Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Thursday morning. Whew. Today, folks, we are going to be messing around more with this glitch TV, polishing it, and learning just little bits and pieces about final polishing stages, maybe trying to come up with some mechanic integration and adding some more mechanics to this base idea of a game. I think that's going to be the play for today. I'm pretty sure. We got to pull up some good old DMCA free music and pull up StreamerBot. I'm lagging behind today. I spent, oh boy, what was I doing? I don't know. This morning blew by. So, as you could guess, I slept in quite a bit today. Oh, Sammy, congratulations on first. Hey, Fox, welcome in. Finally came here early. I mean, Fox, you got time. You could hit second. You could get the second place. You could. What up, Redacted? How you doing? Welcome in. Still, look at this. Still, boom. Fox, congratulations on second. Holy moly. There we go. There's a, I should show you guys. I should make a command, actually. That's what, I'm going to do that real quick. I'm going to make a command real quick when I put in the music. But, San, congratulations on third. How you doing? All right, so this is what it is. We're one of the top users of this right now. Pierogi. Why, Pierogi? Why do you come in here and just want me to suffer? That is the question. It's almost like you don't pay attention to the stream at all. And you come in and torture me. Hush, do the squats. All right, let me set up this stuff real quick and finish my thought processes. That's the point. That's not the point, Pierogi. There we go. Music on. So what I was saying is there's a leaderboard. For who gets the most amount of firsts. The most firsts. Pretty crazy. Pretty kooky. And yeah. Sammy's catching up to Camilos right now. Vongo actually has quite a lot. Big score. I think this score takes into account your first, second, and third. And then it kind of goes from there. Like I have time to stay here and pay attention. You do, Pierogi. You got plenty of time. All right, let's see here. All right, bada bing, bada boom. Boom, ban. All right, let me do those 15 squats real quick. Man, oh man. Whew. I got no time. That's not true. What up, Kyrovert? How you doing? Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoa. Hear those cracks? Listen, those knee cracks are because, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by Pierogi. I overslept today. I slept for like 8 hours. Absolutely absurd. And then when I woke up, I was so dizzy and just dying that I just laid there. eyes closed, meditating. It was awful. It was awful. But we're good now. Not really. I have a stomach ache, but that's normal. That's normal. Whew. Man, oh man. So what we're doing today is I love being in the middle of nowhere with bad Wi-Fi. And if any other device that my phone is used, the Steam dies for me. Ooh. That's rough. That's rough. Round two. Round two? No. Of what? I sit in my chair for so long, stuck on callbacks and DBs, that when I get up, I sound like wood cracking in a fire. Whew. It's not good. It's not good. So what we're doing today is we're going to be going back more into Glitch TV and diving deeper into making it good and potentially adding in another streamer. Adding in another streamer. So we have characters, streamers, trolls, and all that. But we could add in another streamer. Why, Pierogi? Why? We could add in another streamer. And that would be pretty good. And it's like, Pierogi even waited until after I said that I have like a massive stomach ache. And it's just not good to do these squats when I first start stream. I just want to get to game dev, folks. That's all I want to do. That's it. I just want to start doing game dev. Man, oh man. Ugh. The one thing that gives me solace is that there is limits on this. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Howdy, Ty. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Anywho, as I was saying, snap, crackle, pop. I didn't make any cracks there. My knees didn't crack. You probably heard the rattling of this cage though. There's a terrarium next to me, and it was shaking a bit. I also started doing Battle Bat again. You've been saying that for the past 4 months. Past 4 months, Pierogi. Man, oh man. Make my way through ARG plan as my work day pretty slow today. Thank God for Sketchfab. Helped me frame up some content scenes. Ooh, fancy. I was no expecting you, but you didn't. Pierogi sent another. What? No. No, we want to work. Oh, Covino, I also finished my JS project I was working on. Nice. But the gun didn't shoot straight. Oh, you fixed a bug where it didn't shoot straight. Dope. That's awesome. Howdy, Polyglot. How you doing? Welcome in. All right, so where we left off yesterday is we added some rock particles and we kind of juiced up our banhammer, or the second iteration of the banhammer. Log in. And so the second iteration of it, boom. It falls down and little particles come flying out of it. Pretty fancy, pretty cool. And that's the banhammer. So what I'm thinking, Hydrate, probably you've had a rough start. Yeah, I will. I just want to get to like actually talking about what we're doing today, because I haven't been able to get there yet. So the next part is, now that we have like a fairly juiced out hammer, we could make it a little bit better, adding a minor screen shake. That could be something. But what I was thinking is we add the secondary band hammer. This guy, the sweeping one. I think the sweeping one would be really cool. But what I want to do with it is, I think what I want to do is make it so it's like a bigger sweep. And that's like a bigger charge from using your charge bar. And so you can use this one, which is the small more precise banhammer. Or you could save up even more and do a full map sweep, which would be this. So what we would do is have it spawn in the middle right here, and then it would sweep the entire map. The entire map. And what we could do with it is add wind effects. We could add wind effects. I was thinking add fire. So like a big flaming banhammer. Just add a fire shader to it. It's on fire and it's just sweeping through the entire map, clearing out everything. I think that's kind of the play I want to go with this one, with the sweep. I think so. So I am working on it. I'm just trying to balance exams, deving, and another game worth of content. You're making 2 games at once, Pierogi? What? Oh my lord. Whew. I was making 3 games at once. Wait, you're making 3 games at once, Fox? No wonder why I wasn't understanding. Holy moly. 3 games at once. Why? Why? This. Holy moly. We make the flaming banhammer rainbow colored? No. I'm just gonna use like a fire shader basically. So we'll add like a glow. Actually, we could just use the aura glow that we got from the tidy up, the title tidy up. Use that aura glow on here, and then we could bada bing bada boom. Mezu, welcome. How you doing? How is the stream? We are so here. We are indeed, folks. Just in time to hear me re-talk about what we're doing today. What are we doing today? But let me first ask you something. We were told you're a good one. I think I like to think I'm pretty good. I like to. But this is what we're doing today. So, step 1. Let me ask you all something. When someone crosses you, let's say another streamer goes, "Hey, Mezu, you are smelly." They say something rude, something so vile and evil. What do you do? What is the most mature thing you could do? Well, I'll give you that answer. The most mature thing you could do is make a game about them and about other streamers where you can put them in their place. So, we're working on our game here called Glitch TV. Put wasps and ants in their doorway? Okay, I don't know about that. We're making a game, Glitch TV. This was part of a game jam that just ended. It was part of the Jackie Codes game jam, number 2. And the theme was, it's always getting bigger. It's getting bigger. So, taking a streamer that has done you wrong, done you dirty. What is it about that streamer that always gets bigger? Their head, their ego. It gets bigger and bigger. So, as you can see, we have all these beautiful, beautiful open slots to fill with various streamers. We currently, because this was for Jackie's Jam, we just shoved Jackie in there. But this is the base idea of the game. You log in, and now what you got to do is you run around as the streamer collecting compliments. I made that song. Phenomenal. You run around collecting all the compliments, and if you collect, I believe it's 5 compliments, you can call in
You're about to get
a banhammer. And the banhammer sweeps through the map, destroying all of these trolls that are spitting hate comments at you. Because if you tank a hate comment, then as you can see, we're at 43 viewers and counting down, it drops down. But if we collect a compliment, it goes up. So this sweeping mechanic is kind of bleh. So step one of what we did is we juiced it. This is the new and improved banhammer. You ready for this? Everybody hold on to your socks. Boom! Big, huge banhammer falling down from the sky. Beautiful little, more impactful. And so this is gonna be the main banhammer you're using, your good one. And then what we're thinking about doing, so much better, I know, right? And then, of course,
God damn it, mods!
it ends. But that's the main ban hammer. So what we're thinking about doing is taking that sweeping ban hammer, and we're gonna make it used as like a supercharged ban hammer. So instead of having it just kind of sweep into it through a third of the map, we're gonna have this ban hammer sweep through the entire map. The entire map, and it's just gonna wipe out everyone. It's gonna be a mass giant ban hammer. And so in order to make this ban hammer look good, we're gonna be adding some fire shaders going, maybe some kind of glow aura effect around it as well. And we're gonna juice the crap out of this hammer. Juice the crap out of the hammer. Now, something you might have noticed that I think might be interesting is you notice that the streamer, which is just a blank face because we changed that out, the streamer's head, as it was growing, it was doing something. It was moving. It was jiggling. Well, that's because in Godot 4.4, if you guys are not aware, they added something called the jiggle bone. But they made a crucial mistake when adding this jiggle bone. They named it, as you can see here, let's zoom in. They named it the Spring Bone Simulator 3D. What is that? What is that? So in order to rectify this huge crucial error, we are hosting the Jiggle Jam. The Jiggle Jam doesn't start for another 20 days, 22 hours, 11 minutes, and 18 seconds. But the Jiggle Jam is all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. Safe for work environment. So this is the Jiggle Jam. It's open to all game engines, and really we want to see what kind of fun things people can come up with, like creative ideas, fun ideas, all surrounding jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. PG-13. Some innuendos and stuff, that's all good. If it ain't rated R, I don't want it. I was gonna make a PR to the Godot source code and try to change the name to Covino Jigglebone. Okay, don't do Covino Jigglebone. That would not be good. I'm thinking like we might make a PR. So during the Jiggle Jam, we might be making a PR to change Jigglebone 3D. Change it to Jigglebone 3D. Because they have a Jigglebone 2D. Or something like that. So why is it not Jigglebone? Doesn't make sense. So the rules, very simple rules. It's use your implementation of jiggle physics, keep it PG-13, no nudity or like excessive foul language, but like light humor, innuendos, those are all good. Pre-existing assets and code are allowed, but the game must be made within the time of the time frame of the jam. Pre-existing, or I already read that one. Games must be playable on WebGL, and the reason for that is because I'm too lazy to download a bunch of games, honestly. And then submitted game must be free to play for the duration of the jam and voting period. Because I'm broke. Now, what's in it for me, you might be asking? Well, I'm glad you asked. Because first place is getting $100 US plus 50% of the prize pool. Second place gets $50 plus 25% of the prize pool. And third place gets $25 plus 25% of the prize pool. What is this prize pool, you may ask? What is it? Well, the prize pool is 50% of all subscriptions, of all bits, of all donations that we receive during the time frame of this jam will go towards the prize pool. It will indeed. Can you work in a team? Of course you can. Teams of up to 4. Open to all game engines. We don't have WebGL and UE. You don't have web games in Unreal? Wait, that might be an issue. There's no web games in Unreal. Are you sure? Or is there really not? No. Okay. So I might need to I'm going to have to make an edit for this then. And say Unreal can have downloadable games. And just hope that not too many Unreal people go crazy. I think so. Unreal discontinued web support on Unreal 4.2 to 6. Ah. Okay. Okay. We'll have to go with that then. I think older versions of 4.25. Okay. We can edit this and then allow Unreal Engine to have downloadable games then. Yeah. We'll have to do that. We'll have to do that. But anyways, yes. Mezu, I'm a jerk. I forgot to ask. What were you working on? I saw you were doing a frog when I last checked in. What was that all about? What was that all about? Also, if you guys don't know, wait. Let's see if it's gonna work for me. Aha! Inspired by Japanese culture, seek the Guardians of the Vale and restore peace to the lands in Veilbound, a co-op survival exploration made by Snowy Fox. Be sure to wishlist it on Steam. Now available. Whew. Yeah, I don't really have commands, Pepe. Not really. Totem. Anywho, we gotta keep working on this game. Keep making it good. Keep making it great. Of course, everyone wants to download 1 gigabyte Game Jam games. Just kick Unreal out, much easier. It probably would be, but like I don't wanna leave Unreal out there, you know? I feel like in the spirit of Godot being open source, we need to allow all game engines to participate. Cause he a toad and a dumb. A dumb toad. Dumb toad. Interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, the game jam's only what, 4 days, 20 minutes. So it's not gonna be like, I'm not expecting big games or anything, just simple little things. Like we made this game in 3 days and now we're just juicing it up like crazy. So yeah, Blue, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. I think if you create a project and do absolutely nothing and package it, it's about 300 megabytes with nothing on it. That is absurd. I know, okay, I made one Unreal game before, just one, and it was an infinite runner. Can anyone take a stab, a little guess at just how big this game was? Mind you, this is before I even touched Godot, before I knew anything. Victor6, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You also now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emote, so you can use to welcome people to the team. My single player game single player infinite runner game that I made in Unreal, 27 gigabytes. 27 gigabytes. Clearly, 200 gigabytes is the only game people should play. True. Write in chat, nuke, and we'll give you a free subscription to your channel, and emoticons will be open. We don't have a nuke command. What? What? How'd you make 22? How'd you make it 22? 27. Sorry, 27 gigabytes. I don't know how at all. Like, not a single clue. Sable's 4 gigabytes package. Yeah, I can't even. I don't know. It was just 8K textures, Unreal Audio, Mega Models. There was no audio in this game either. No audio in the game. It was a very basic donut that maybe the donut was, I think the donut was like 20K triangles or something. Something like that. There they will give you 2 free subscriptions. Enter the command in chat, like a subscription giveaway. That's not a thing. Good afternoon. How are y'all doing? Doing pretty good. How are you doing, Victor? Let's grow our hammer. Make our hammer big. So we're gonna have to go into the mesh. Yep. We go into the mesh, and then we are going to close this. And we're going to do Pepe. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now also have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. 4 times 3 is 12. So we're going to go 12. Oh, we're going to do 12. Actually, I'm going to undo that. Bloop. Oh, wait, go back to 4. And then go band hammer. And then we go scale. And we're going to scale it 4 times. There we are. There we are. That's a big band hammer. Pulling my hair out, making rope on a kayak. in Blender. Whew. That is crazy. I am your subscriber. I will not lie. What do you mean, Pepe? I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. So now that we have the hammer, we need to add a shader. So what we can do for the shader is we can pop into 4.4, go into our previous mini game, snag the shader from our mini game, and then bada bing, bada boom. No. Stop. Oh gosh. Hold the presses. No. Stopping. Waiting. We can't do that. Enter the command in the chat. It will give 2 random users a subscription to your channel. Pepe, using whose money? I don't quite have enough money right now. I get here and I instantly hear about taking things from old projects. Sus. Nuke. Wolfric immediately does it. And oh man. Okay. Let me at least look at it to show you guys what we're gonna go for with the hammer and not take it. We won't copy it. We won't even look at the shader code. And we'll have to figure it out on our own. Fair enough. So the idea is, if we look at the hat on this character, look at the hat. What's gonna happen is, we need to pick a color real quick. Let's do like yellow, and let's do green. No, let's use blue. As you can see, the shader is basically adding this like crazy aura effect. Crazy aura effect that goes around the hat. Goes around the hat. Pretty cool, pretty fancy. But that's what we're gonna go for with the hammer, and that's gonna give us more of a, like it's on fire kind of effect. And what we'll do from there, because we'll go like red and probably like an orange, something kind of like this. We'll do that around the edges using a different type of, a different noise texture, so it's a little bit more chaotic. And then we'll add the actual fire shader for doing the things, like the actual flame trails and all that fun stuff. I think that's gonna be the play. So don't look at the shader. Covino, can I get mod? Oh yeah, Mezu, of course. All you gotta do is apply. Give us the reasonings why. I'm gonna need your social security number, your credit card or your parents' credit card with the numbers on the front and the back, along with the expiration date. And then on top of all of that, I think I still need any other identification you can do. Nuke. Use caution, especially with broad match strings or regex. Yeah. Mod, I tried. Alright, don't save. Alright, let's see here. So, first things first, in the banhammer, I think we're gonna have to do editable children. Yup. And then here, and we're gonna need to add a second pass. Best I can do is my library card number. Code, because if you chill, I'll give you one. I have a card. It is expired. You can use that. Oh no, it has to be an active card. It's just standard mod procedure. All the mods have gone through this process. Absolutely. Also, your deepest, darkest secrets, just in case Satan wants to verify. Your deepest, darkest secrets. Yes. If you give Mezu credit, Mezu's credit card, no. Can I get mod? If I give you Mezu's credit card number, can I get mod? Yeah, you can use someone else's credit card. That's fine. That's okay too. And preferably if it has no limit to it as well. Silence. There we go. Easy as that, folks. Easy as that. All right, so let's go into the mesh. And first things first, we need to do a standard mesh. Whoa. Let's copy these colors. Paste. There we go. Actually, I could probably just re-import this with a with our import script. Or I'll just do it the slow way. That could work too. Paste. And then paste. There we go. Not the wasps. The wasps are gone. They're gone. I think when, at least for the ants, like the carpenter ants that were with them, I think I got the queen. I think so. Because there was like this one that wasn't flying. Because they all have wings and stuff. And there was one that wasn't flying. And it was like, it looked like this. And it had a really fat butt. And then like big scary head. It was like that. So I think I might have gotten the queen. I hope. Wait, they're real? Yeah, no. This is like a real thing, Mazu. This was a very real thing. I went downstairs and at my back door, there was just like bunch. Wasps are ants. Are wasps? No, wasps. Are they ants? Are wasps ants? Ants are wasps. I don't remember. I don't think so. Maybe they are. I thought they're just different. Anyways, it was a bunch of carpenter ants and I know they were carpenter ants and I know there was a wasp because the wasps had stingers popping out of their butt. And then the carpenter ants are from when I did my phone and I just kind of like hovered over the picture and it like pops up Google and it goes, oh, carpenter ant. Wasps are ants. Oh, interesting. Huh. I didn't know that. That's crazy. But anyways, I think I got the queen. I hope. Wolfric, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Holy moly. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wait. The large order of insects comprising of sawflies, wasps, bees, and ants. Oh. They're all part of the same family. Oh, I really hate the way these things look. So much. Interesting. So they are all ants. Or Hymenopterans. Huh. Interesting. The more you know. Anywho, shaders. So what we need to do is we want on the, not the strap, on the metal part of the hammer, that's this big guy, we want to do a second pass. And it's not going to let me. Why? Why are you not going to let me? Surface 2. Oh. Boom. Boom. This guy. Second pass, and we're going to do a shader material. And then in the shader material, we're going to do a new shader. Do we want to send it with visual? Does the hammer not have a bottom cap thingy? What do you mean by bottom cap thingy? Do we want to do a shader or a visual shader? Maybe we want to do code shader and then take into account all the vector math. Because I think code shaders allow us to type. Like, it just allows more freedom of doing things, but with the downside of needing to know what we're typing. And I don't quite know what I'm typing for the most part, but there's only one way to learn, and that's by doing. Yeah, exactly. So I think what we'll do a type shader, and then boom, go into the shader editor. Or sorry, let's go into the shader. Step 1, we're gonna want a shader type special or spatial. We're also going to want to using a render mode, and we're going to want a diffuse tune. We're going to want a specular tune. We're going to want a oh, what's it called? The backface culling, I think it is, that we're going to want to disable. Culling, cull disabled. And then close that off. Boom. Next, we're going to want to do a uniform. Uniform. And we're going to want a color. As a color. No, it's uniform vector 4, because a vector is a color. Vector 4 gives us the alpha channel as well, so RGBA. And then from there, we want to call it main color as howdeoxynom, a source color. Boom. Now we have a parameter. With this parameter now, we can go into shader parameters, and here we are, main color. And we can mess with this, change it up. It doesn't do anything right now, but we can do things. This thing. What is this thing, Webby? Copy. Oh, wait. I didn't highlight the whole thing. Zoop. Copy. Howdy. Boom. 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 It won't let me. Yeah, whatever. I think I know what you mean, like a bottom to the hammer. We don't really need it. All right, main color. So we'll go into the fragment, and we can just say albedo equals main color, just for now, just to see the color interact. Ooh, vector 3. So this needs to be a vector 3 then. Boom. There it is. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? So as you can see, we can now mess with the color of the hammer using a shader. Yeah. We're going to want to go gray. Like so. We should probably find the actual hex value of it as well. Just to play things safe. Which I think what I could do is in the first pass, we go into, that's the next pass. Go into this guy and look at the albedo, the color. Let's copy this real quick. And then next pass, shader parameter, paste it. Boom. Now it's the same color. Can you make a retro dither shader for me? I mean, maybe. Slow day of streaming so far for me. What you mean by that, Oxy? They're all out there on the internet already. That's true. North Pole, if you go to Godot shaders, there's actually some really amazing shaders on there that you can just snag. Look at this. Burn dissolves, cartoon explosions, lines, bars, decals, bunch of things. Water shaders, of course. Could be my mistake, but the ones on Godot shaders don't work for me at all. It's probably something you're doing. Retro dither. Is this what you're looking for? Something like that. This is GLE S2. Would be a lot shorter and simpler. Yeah, like that, but softer. It's probably coming down to what you, how you're adding it in, and what you're doing with the noise texture that you're probably going to end up using. I don't know anything about these though, so take that with a grain of salt. But I would say you probably need some kind of noise texture. And so it could be a problem with your noise texture as well. I would test it on a blank plane for now and kind of do that. Yeah, I would use like a blank plane, try it out, test it out, but all those shaders there would probably work. And when they don't work, it's usually a problem, a picnic problem, as Savage says. All right, so albedo main color. Then we want the alpha, and we're gonna want, wait a sec. We probably don't want to do this with the shader because this is second pass. And so second pass needs to have some kind of alpha to it. Which I think it's albedo dot A. Or is it oh wait, it's literally just alpha equals 0.2, or we'll do 4, just to see what this looks like. And then if we go red, okay, it kind of seems like it's alphaing the whole thing, which isn't ideal. I thought so, but I have no idea how to fix it. I'd have to see the shader you're using, but chances are it's just all in the noise texture. You're doing 0.4 alpha on every pixel. I don't want that. So what I think we want to do is do a vertex shader to, well, basically we want to try to get that glowing overlay that we had on the characters. We want to do something like that, where it doesn't destroy the base color. It just adds a layer over the mesh itself. I think that's what we're gonna want. Yeah. And so to do that, not gonna lie, I really take inspiration on Nulgorb's Ordeal for that really nice dither. You still have the original hammer under there. Oh, we do. So we just want to get this second pass. To be a layer over it. Man, oh man. Think about how would we break down the math of having to do this, or like the logic for doing this. Well, we're gonna need a texture, so we can uniform a texture or sampler 2D called noise as a, actually I think that's it. Yep, there we go. You can try doing just discard and fragment. What is discard? Blate Mezu Raid. Sorry, I was eating. No sweat, Temptic. Welcome in. What does discard do? I hate that I can't check. That just trashes it. Howdy, Temptic. I don't think we want to discard it. Just discards the whole pixel. I don't think we want to do that though, do we? We want it to go like up the overlay. So we know the original hammer is still under there. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, we do know it's under there because it's only a second pass. Vertex, noise. See, the original way I would do this is just taking a sphere, shaping it, or even actually what I would really do is snag a copy of the Banhammer model and then overlay like a mesh copy of it. Take the mesh, I would put the mesh slightly bigger than this one, so it's kind of just over it, and then add a transparency to that and a Fresnel, and then call it good. But I don't think that's as like clean. Bro, how on earth is this clear to anyone? The one source says put the shader in a viewport. The other source says put it on a quad mesh. And other source says put it on each freaking mesh. Yeah, so you need to blow up the vertexes. Right. I need them to pop up or over. Yeah. One source says put the shader in a viewport. Okay. The other one says put it in a quad mesh. Put it on each mesh. Okay, so I would say the source that says on each mesh, don't do that. That's a pain. What that's saying to do is you're not messing with the camera, you're messing with the things themselves. I would say just mess with the camera. So you could either put the shader in a viewport and or put it on a quad mesh that overlays on top of the camera. But I think what I would do is put it in that environment, or even do a texture rect. No, because it would need to go on everything. That's a lot of math. I guess it depends on what you're doing or what you're trying to dither. I would think though, putting it on your camera, yeah, just put it on a canvas layer with color rects with shaders. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That would probably be your best. Just the dither on the 2D scene. Then yeah, do the camera. That's how you do a screen shader, right? All right, let's see. Vertex. And we're gonna want to do So this is then a shader for control node. Canvas item shader, yeah. So we have to get all the vertexes and pop them out. I'm scared to look at what they do, because if I look at what they do, I'm gonna just be naturally starting to memorize them. But we're going for an aura effect, similar to, I think this is the one we actually used, was this one? Yeah, this is the one we used. Rage aura effect. Yeah. I know we use this one. I don't want to click it. So let's click a 2D one and see what they do for their vertexes. Because this is at least different enough. Can you please stop YouTube? Thank you. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we hit it with, there are some outlines with different logics. The main issue I saw was stopped working, sprite textures, edge. So what is it doing? Where's the vertex? Fragment? And these are just floats. Oh, here it is, vertex. Vertex equals, we'd have to do 3 times 1 times a pixel size dot x times thickness with the hint range. outline thickness times 2. Okay. Compensate UV for outline. Interesting. So our vertex has to be a vertex probably 3. Or a vector 3. And then we would do the Y. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? Like we would do the Y. Flashbang? Yeah, it's a little bright right now. A little bright. So we'll say vertex equals vector 3. And then we want to do vertex dot Y times 10. No, times 3. Argument operator float int. I don't think that's flashbang. Wait, I can don't I have, here it is. There we go. Unless there's a dark, no dark mode on Godot shaders. I thought there was. Maybe you have to buy the account, like, or log in. Vertex conversion. Times texture pixel size. I don't necessarily want to look at the good one, but just to get an idea of the vertex. Normal times the edge plus the vertex. Oh, that's literally it. You get the normal of the mesh. What is edge? Is a hint range, so that's how far it's going. What up, Raynoid? How you doing? Normal times edge plus vertex. Normal edge vertex. No 5 a.m. repo? No limitless. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's a once every great while type thing. And then do some mathematics. Something like that. So then if I don't discard this. Ah! Pretty close. Pretty close. We can do our edge. So uniform, a float called aura edge. Code, thank you for the tier 1 sub gifted to Brainoid. Holy, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my lord, wait a sec. It's May 1st. Oh my lord. It's already May 1st. GodotCon's in 4 days. And I haven't gotten a haircut yet. Shoot. Shoot. That's coming up a little bit. It's coming up a little bit. Hint range. And we got 0 to 1 with a step of 0.1. I think that's actually kind of fire. Perfect. Perfect. And then... Oh wait, I have to put aura edge here. Aura edge. And then if I raise it and lower it... There we are. Cool. Problem. Actually, yeah, no, that's kind of a problem. Is ban is not... It's okay. You have a collection of wasps now. No, no, no. They're gone. They're gone. I eradicated them. I won the battle and the war. And the war. All right, so that's cool. But I think Yo, these ads are absurd. I think another issue though is going to be the word ban. Because the aura only is affecting this. You can see it's only affecting the faces of the mesh. So we would have to include the ban mesh in there, but that's a separate mesh altogether. Maybe that's okay though, because when we add the actual fire shader over, then that would be something else. I think so. Okay, play viewers game. Look at my stream and give feedback. Oh boy, Oxy. Oh boy. All right, you ready to... All right. Let's see it, Oxy. Showcase the game.
Hello.
Okay.
Let's go.
That seems fire so far. Your buddy got an A in biology. That's good.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, is that the whole game? Play it again.
No, he got a U in biology. That's not a good thing.
No. Oh.
Play it again. Okay.
That's interesting. So you're connecting the... Zombies following, connecting. And then you swipe the sword using your mouse. Who studies biology? Nerds, that's who. Only nerds.
Oh no, it's just you have to do biology.
That's pretty cool.
No choice.
I mean, obviously, I would say you gotta add other things to the game, but so far, I think it's looking good. Looking good. Pretty fancy, pretty cool. Yeah, nice. All right, let's close that out. Back to shaders. Back to shaders. Yeah, can you imagine? Get them. Good work. Indeed. All right, let's see. Noise texture. And this is going to add that fiery effect. Boom. Oh, wait. No, the noise texture doesn't do anything. Hold up. You do main color. Oh, how do I do this again? I have normal times the aura edge plus the vertex. So it gets the normal of the mesh, multiplies it by a number. So then it expands outward with a hint range. So it does a step of 0.1. Then just add the vertex at the end. Then we have main color, source color. But we want to do the main color times the noise. Or actually, no, we want to set the UV to the noise, don't we? UV equals noise times 2. I'm just putting random numbers. Sampler. What's the sample? Oh, shoot. All right, we're gonna have to copy. We're gonna have to look. We're looking for the noise. So they take a noise and you multiply the screen UV times a scale. Oh. Noise times scale plus speed X, speed Y. Time times speed X. So this is doing, it's rotating the mesh based on the, it's like when we do a UV panning, basically, like in the visual shaders, it's a UV panning, but that's literally all it is. That's all it is. And so we need to get a speed X, speed Y with a hint range. Make those floats. Okay. We can do that. Boom, boom. We want to do a uniform float speed X hint range uniform float speed Y hint range. It's not going to show because I didn't put a semicolon. Good old fun. Boom. Boom. There we go. And go eat. No sweat, Oxy. Let's see. Uniform float, speed X, speed Y. So now we got the speeds. I don't like it doing that. So we're going to want to go from probably negative 10, and then step it. We can step it by 0.1, and we'll just go to positive 10 on both. There we go. There we go. We have ads playing. So we're going to check on the words, folks. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we get back, we're going to mess around more shaders. Making fire. Fire shaders, as they say. Fire shaders. Start that. Bada bing, bada boom. Bam. Dope. Daily goal, let's say fire shader. Bang. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna grab more water and then we're gonna hit it. I also have to go see what my dog was going crazy about earlier. Holy. Boop, boop. Yikes. I have returned. And we still have failed at level 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Webcam on. Words off. Autopilot off. Maybe all the shaders I've tried are just jank. Maybe I am just jank. Chances are, North Pole, and I don't say this to be mean, but chances are it's a skill issue. Chances are. Yikes, was looking over the documentation for GraphQL and Godot. Talk about skill issues. What is GraphQL? Jeez. What up, iHeart? What are you G'sing about? So we got the speed. So I can write data to a database. Oh, fancy that. Fancy that. All right, let's see. So we have the vertex. So that now the shader comes up. It's a skill issue. I mean, let's be real. What in life can't be boiled down to being a skill issue? Really, everything in life, every problem is a skill issue. Maybe there's a shader that makes skill level look higher visually. There definitely is. There definitely is. I mean, chuck on some glasses, wear a nice suit, people just talk slower, and then people just assume you're smarter. It took time to write it like that. Oh. I mean, if it makes you feel better, iHeart, I read it in your voice. I read this in your voice in my head. I didn't read it out loud. It is a sk issue. Is that better? I read it as it was written. All right, hint speed. And then albedo. Is there a nicer, less gatekeepy way to say skill issue? Is skill issue a gatekeeping wording? No way. Ain't no way. You think skill issue is a gatekeeping word? Really? To me, skill issue is like, yeah, get good. Get good. I think get good is more gatekeepy, but skill issue kind of specifies that get good a little bit more. And if you want to go even deeper, you could say what specific skill issue it is. Take a nap, come back to it later. Yeah. Anyways, back to looking up what intensity of light hamsters have optimal welfare in. North Pole and her obsession with hamsters. It's so weird. So weird. All right, let's see. What has my life become? Are you trying to make the hamster hot? North Pole's doing some things that we don't want to repeat to these poor hamsters. I cry each time I think of hamsters. Vabe, how you doing? Welcome in. Pipe dream is my favorite. It's a pipe dream. Skill issue, get good is implied pair. I wouldn't say they're implied pair. I don't think so. I think get good is like the quick way of saying it. But I think I don't know. I think skill issue is a good one. I like skill issue because that's what it is. It's a skill issue. It's like, oh, I stubbed my toe. Skill issue because you weren't paying attention and you stubbed your toe. I like it takes practice. Yeah. But then what happens if someone goes for a 3-pointer and they make the 3-pointer immediately, and then they don't make it again? You just say, oh, it takes practice, or you would have to specify it more and go like, it takes practice to consistently make the 3-pointer, when you could just sum it all down to skill issue. It sounds mean, but what it really means is that it's possible to do. Yeah, that's the other thing, is I think skill means it's possible. Don't say vabe. It sounds weird. Just call it vay. Vay. How do I say it? So what exactly are you doing? Right now we are making we're working on shaders right now, and we're trying to make a fire shader. Get lucky. Get lucky implies that it's all luck. It's your own problem if you struggle. You get no sympathy from me. Well, just no. I would say that is the bad way of saying it. I think saying skill issue is like, it's the best way to sum it up into like the smallest words possible. Call me why. Sounds good, why. Your skill issue. Yeah, skill issue is just a quick way of saying this. No, I don't even think so, because skill issue implies that it's a skill, so you can be gained. And then it could also imply that like, hey, I sympathize with that as well, because I understand that it's a skill and skills take time to get good at it. So you just, to break it down to we're overthinking the term skill issue, okay? We're overthinking it. It's just the quickest way, the most efficient way of saying it takes practice to get good. You just gotta put in the time, the consistency, the effort. No worries, Covino. I'll figure this shader out in maybe 3 weeks. Holy moly. Depends what the other guy is saying too. True. Sympathy is not implied, and saying get good implies it's a switch you choose to not flip. I think get good implies a switch, more of a switch. I think skill issue implies you haven't put enough time into this to get good. To flip that, to be able to flip that switch. Or slide that switch up. There we go. Either way, skill issue. Flip the switch on your skill. Just don't try until you have more skill. If you go on Godot, you see a lot of skill issues in the new section. Is that a thing? .com/r/Godot. I had a terrible thought the other day. Why isn't anyone here? Oh, a lot of people don't go to YouTube. They're always most people go into Twitch, because YouTube is a less what's the word? Like a less interactive experience than Twitch. You should do a review, Covino. Try to solve new problems. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That could be good for learning. What is a new problem? Is there new problems here? Best, sort by, new, top, rising. I've never messed around with this. Wait, is this just Covino? It is. U/just Covino. I forgot, I have a Reddit. Do new. New. I don't use Twitch, so I don't know. Ah, I see. Okay, this is beyond me. New menu system is just showing off. Finally launched Steam page. How do I get grid map vector 3 with raycast? I can do this. Oh, there's a help me tag. Okay. So I'm new to making games. All right. So there is most likely an easier way, but I've been trying to make a factory builder RTS light to practice these types of mechanics for a bigger project I want to do in the future. The issue is getting a position on the grid map. I followed some videos and got this function to return a simple vector, but I just can't manage to get it to do anything else, like convert it to an int instead of a float. You just do as an int, or round to a location on the grid map. Normalize, right? This is so easy. It is so refreshing to see that better coders laugh at newbies on Reddit. Absolutely. Self-promo of their Godot games, not gonna lie. That's lame. So, function physics process. Outputs a void. We have var space. Get. Why is get world. What? What the heck? Isn't it just. Why is there's a slash? Is this just a markdown issue from copying and pasting? It must be. We're not making fun of, we're helping. Yeah. Like, in all reality, this is a pretty decent way for learning. So, what they're trying to do is get a mouse position, and they're trying to click on that mouse position to do something. Hi there, professional game developer. Hey, Biley, how you doing? North Pole. If anything, we were making fun of Covino. True. True. I mean, Covino has made a drag and drop system that works pretty flawlessly, if I do say so myself. Made it off stream. And it only took 4 hours. That was it. Only 4 hours. We're not laughing at them. We're laughing with them. Yes. So var viewport current. Looks like they're doing a raycast from the camera, and they want to find the closest grid map position from it. Right. He vibe coded it? A little bit, yeah. Really, because when you used it for my game, it didn't work. Wait, what? What did I use for your game? Oh, the drag and drop, when I used it for yours, it worked. Kind of. I had to change it a bit. I did have to change it up a bit. It didn't work. It did work because I clicked you and I dragged you and I put you in the dumpster. It worked great. I'm glad I'm kind to my community. Otherwise, I would get bullied for bad. I'm doing Godot. See, I want people to say, "Hey, you're doing this bad." For how bad? Oh. See, I don't think people can get better if they're constantly being reinforced on the bad things that they're doing, though. That's my concern. And that's why I don't like it when someone says like, "Wow, Covino, this is such a good game," when I know it's not. When it's like, yikes. Yikes. So I don't like that like super positive reinforcement. Are you giving permissions to tell you you're doing everything wrong? Absolutely, Biley. Absolutely. Like, if I'm actually doing something really poorly and really wrong, then like, please call me out on it. That's how I get better. That's how anyone gets better. Is you gotta have it, because we're a team here. We're not a family. Families, they kind of do that. Teams, though, teams are looking out for each other to win. We want to get good. We want to decrease the skill issue, if you will. And so the best thing to do is to call it out and be like, "Hey, instead of kicking the ball like this, you should look for someone else who's open," and boom, boom, boom. All right, so what are they doing here? They're doing camera 3D, get viewport. So they get the camera. They're getting their current viewport. They're getting their mouse position on a 2D. So viewport, get mouse position. I hate the slashes that got added. They shoot a ray, raycast origin, ray from normal camera, project ray. This is just the copy and paste from the thing. Stop using AI and learn to read the docs and Google. Well, yeah, absolutely. That's what I've been doing. But I've been using AI to Google Docs as well. Google the docs, I should say. Ray result, print ray result. I've tried using intersect point, which gives a null value in one of these. Well, there's nothing in here that is doing anything with the grid map. Right? Which gives no value. Other methods can work. I did the fix mesh library collision issue. So I know it has collisions on it correctly in layer 1. Mainly trying to be able to have building follow mouse, instantiate a building if the position is available. Yeah, it's for when you've messed around during work all week and need to scrape together the thing you said you were going to do. Yikes. I'm saying stop that. You're saying don't use AI to look at the Google, like to look at the docs as like a better search engine. Don't use it. Interesting. Why? All right, let's break this down. Use your eyes and brain. It's a crutch that will slow down your learning. Even if it's just to find like if for example, let's say we don't know what a grid map is. So what I would do here is I'd pull up AI and I'd say, in the Godot docs, where would I find information about the grid map? And that provides me the link to it. And then I click into that and find it. Obviously, this is a very obvious thing where it's like grid map. But what happens if I'm looking for, how do I get a mouse to... Covino, not aware of the war on AI? Is there a war? That's dumb. Searching often finds answers you don't know you were looking for. But yeah, that's what AI does, right? Indeed there is. There's a war on AI? Like when I look for a function, I see similar ones that may be more optimal. I read about those and make a judgment. But that's what Googling with AI does. What? I don't get spoon-fed. Oh, you're saying there's something to be had in the time spent going through thousands of articles than having something go through the thousands of articles for you. They both produce the right result, but you're saying there's something to be learned within that searching. Journey before destination. But what if the destination is a journey? They don't produce the right results. I think we need to define the context that we're talking about. The context that I'm talking about for the use case of AI currently is for finding documentation. So like using it as a better Google search. That's what I'm talking about for AI. I'm not saying slap this prompt in and then get this code out. No. I'm not saying that. I think that's not good. Do you know how to search docs in Godot? Yeah. Finding docs is definitely better than vibe coding, no doubt. Yeah. I'm not saying prompt get code copy paste. I'm saying prompt get documentation link, click documentation link and look. We aren't saying you're saying that. Yeah, I know that. I'm telling you guys what I like the use case of AI that I'm talking about. Because it seems like we're defining AI differently. It sometimes gives me links to scientific articles that aren't even related to the topic. Oh, interesting. Interesting. The problem with vibe coding is that people don't know why they are doing something anymore. True. True. Just never assumes, then how can you have that issue? Found some cool things in Godot by just browsing while looking for something. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what we're doing with this. This is getting us way off topic, going through and trying to figure these things out. Nor do I think it's helpful for the types of games we're doing, because no one here that I'm seeing is using 3D. This guy is. First time trying to navigate system, and I like it. It's a point and click. It's just a self promo. Let's go into the help tab to help me. Here we are. Grid map. Wait, this is the vector 3 though. This is 3D. You said you wanted critical feedback. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a very philosophical issue on why we were doing what we were doing. That's true, Hilden. My team, I banned the phrase because AI gave this solution or anything similar. I think that's a good idea. What up, Fowler? How you doing? But do listen to that first feedback I gave. Stop using mag numbers. Yeah, I agree with that. Appreciate the lurk, Temptic. Physics frame time greater than 100%. Holy moly. Is Godot easy to learn? Of course. Profiler has huge chunk of unaccounted for lag. What? Pixel art. How do I recover something I deleted after saving and closing? How do I access my material overlay uniform property? Pin joint 2D. Trying to tap to turn. Hold to move. Grid-based movement. Is there a way to call singleton functions from a call method animation player? What? Is how many wrapper functions I have to use to call them in the animation player. There's no way to select globals. Object with call method track, which isn't the end of the world, but could save potentially hundreds of lines of code. Sort of useless pass-through functions that, like all code, can obfuscate if you are not careful. Seems to specify it at compile time. I don't see the animation player. I can't reference them. It's not like it's dynamic. Godot is already so amazingly minimalist, but figuring out how to call singletons in the animation player. What did this? I never added a green X. That's your anchor point, silly. Someone already answered this for sure. There it is. Those are anchors. This tutorial shows where the anchors are. To be fair, I like the pushback. No, absolutely. No, I like... if you didn't know, I do like that pushback. The reason I push back to the pushback is to find a deeper solution to it. Or like a deeper answer to make it make sense in my brain. So I push back on the pushback so then I can understand better. Changing color without running full redraw. Global script's meant to be used this way. Alright, this is well above what I can do. That's sick. Weapon swing animation. It's gotta be, they're too fast. Or they're too slow in the beginning. Aligning velocity to slopes. Oh, that happened to us. Where it only worked going up, but not down. You do that because skill issue. Exactly. Absolutely. Joking? Oh. I mean, you're not wrong. Animations resetting automatically. Because you have a reset in there. Now, you should always question what you were told. Except that. And that. Okay, so question everything that I'm told unless it's said by you. That makes sense. I understand. GD. No. Oh. Oh. IHFB knows all. Omniscient. Omniscient. Just the last two messages. Oh. AI learns from people, and some people gaslight or are noobs themselves. Plus, all AI is goal-weighted, and if they can achieve an acceptable reply, with less compute, of course, they will. So even if you make perfect AI and train it perfectly, within a few weeks of normies using it and feeding it nonsense with weight towards cheapest / least compute, then you get what we have now. Interesting. You also need to question that you need to question that you need to question. Exactly. Sure. What is this? They're using a Mixamo animation. And the Mixamo animations are not... The skeletons aren't playing because they don't have the proper root node. That would be my guess. Multiplayer spawning. Using Godot prototype multiplayer game, but I can't seem to figure out how to spawn the players in the same scene. I have multiplayer spawner node and the scene tree and multiplayer synchronizer in the player's scene tree. Why do you have the spawner in the player's scene tree? Both players have the lobby and can see other names. Well, that's just... I have working samples, 2D, 3D. They can each other's name. Wait, what? Both players go to the lobby and they can see each other's names in the list of players, but when I start the game, they won't spawn together. Here's a GurHub repository. If you need anything else in the scene trees and whatnot, I can provide those as well. I'll put anyone who helps in the credits, but I really want to get this working. This just tells me that, well, I don't know about Godot Steam, but it's pretty similar to what we've already done. That this isn't great. Everybody has skill issues. We're not alone. True. Just comment GitHub. Yes, that will solve it. That will solve it. All right, we're gonna jump out of Reddit. Let's get some work done, because that's how we're actually gonna learn. All right, let's go back to here, and we have our shader. We have the main color. Focus on work. Thank you, code. Doesn't make it useful to just say skill issue. I heard just doesn't like the phrase skill issue. That's what we have learned. I think that is a skill issue. Done. All right, I'm done. Work, focus. Here we go. A will issue. Ability problem. What did we say? Don't say gender issue. It's definitely not that. Just the question in Stack Overflow, and then give it the wrong answer yourself. Notice Paul was struggling with shaders. Why not point her to resource instead of being bad? Who, me? Me? Was that how I was being portrayed? Yes, you. What? What? I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Interesting that it was portrayed that way, though. Definitely not the intention. Struggling with shaders, you said skill issue. I said skill issue after I said everything that I knew about it, which was messing with the noise textures and putting it on a flat surface first. But interesting. Anywho, shaders. This is what we're doing. Fragment, albedo, main color. We want to get the UV. And we want to do... Let's see. Vertex equals normal times Aura edge. Plus vertex. Ooh. Skip that. Boom. Boom. Fragment. Vertex equals normal times Aura edge plus vertex. Fragment. Called for every pixel the material is visible on. Albedo equals main color. But we need to do times the UV. And we need to get the UV and do a UV panning for the speeds. So then that way, when we apply the noise texture to it, it will then take those speeds that we give it and either pan it up or left and right. Up and down, left or right. That's what we need. Interesting that you think it's interesting. I do think it's interesting. I think the ways that people talk is interesting, and how they can mean one thing, but it could be interpreted as something completely different. And I think that's interesting. What is your name game about? Name game. New game. Oh, this game. This one's not necessarily a new one. This is just the Game Jam game that we did a couple days ago, and we're diving deeper into it. And so basically the idea is it's a silly little game where we can take other people and plop them into the game and basically beat down the bullies. That's really what it's about. Beat down the bullies. But it's also just a learning experience in general. It's good to see you both working on your communication skills. Indeed. I think communication skills are a very important skill set to continuously grow. Especially communication skills while you're doing something else. Because communicating when you're just communicating, that's completely different than communicating while you're trying to think of a bunch of different things as well. Absolutely. You could call it a skill issue. All right, let's see. Communication skills. Absolutely. All right, albedo equals main color. And then we want to say vertex equals normal times aura edge plus vertex. Ban Covino. Yeah, that isn't confusing. Dr. Dark, have you seen this game before? How the heck am I doing this? I don't think so. Oh. Let me turn off the shader. Wait, I need to do another slider for on and off. Let me do real quick. Uniform float on off as hint range. Yep. And then we say in the fragment. Actually, let's just discard it. Easy. Save. Play. So this is all the game is it's a very simple layout here. You have a bunch of empty boxes for different streamers. And then from there, you click them, you log in, and then you run around collecting their compliments. And you get a little compliment. For every compliment you get, you also increase your viewer count, like that. Jump around. And as you can see, as you're getting compliments and jumping over the hate comments, you are charging up this ban hammer. And this ban hammer, wait for it, there we go. We can now call it in.
You're about to get the hammer. Do you want the
and
hammer?
A big hammer sweeps through the map. We just made it really big. But the hammer sweeps through the map, destroying the trolls. But we're reworking it so that we use this hammer instead. As like a quick hammer. And then that big hammer would be more of a later on type thing, that is way too big, by the way. Way too big. But that sweeps through the entire map, clearing out all the trolls. Not big enough. Something like that. He's had some backseating comments in there. But that's the thing, I like backseating. I know a lot of streamers don't, but I am like for backseating. I think backseating's good. So I don't know if I would want to add that. Boom. By the way, the world record in this game is 36. And it wasn't by me either. And I think I'm about to beat it. I'm at 28, but I'm also cheating by using this hammer here. But as you can see, the head keeps getting bigger. Big up, LT. How you doing?
You're about to get the hammer. Do you want the hammer?
Cheat. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Who needs backseaters because skill issue? Exactly. Now you're understanding, iHeart. You're getting the skill issue.
Do you want the hammer?
What is this game? This is a game to counter all the streamers that have done us wrong.
God damn it, mods!
That's what this game is. So as you can see, we have a beautiful slot ready for our next person right here. And then we have all the other slots. Yeah. Yeah. But this game isn't going to help us. Wait, backseat enough. We'll ban the word Unreal Engine. Who's next? That's a secret. That's a secret. But getting the person, we got to find, well, first off, we have to be careful because this game could be considered, like we were talking about with communication skill issues, is it could be, who's the audience of it? The audience is just really any viewers of streams. Any viewers. The people that watch game dev streams. But it could be interpreted, heck, it could even be for all streams, actually. Covino is the primary audience. Yeah, it's mostly for me, to tell you the truth. Also, the name might need to be changed for the sake of not breaking URLs. What do you... Oh, you're talking about... No, on... So on itch, the URL is what? I think it's just glitch TV. That's the rate. That's for rating it. But wait, what is the URL actually? There it is. Glitch TV. So there's no dot. Yeah, there's no dot in the URL. Yeah, no. Going on Steam, maybe? No. This isn't going on Steam. This is just a web game. Just a simple web game that we're updating. It's not making money. It's not, because the other part about it is this game, really, the main audience is for me. For when a streamer crosses, I can just add them in and then feel good. That's really it. This game's not a commercial game. It's a little fun side project used for learning. That's it. That's all this is. Maybe some little bit of enjoyment for viewers and stuff like that. But yeah, no, it's not a real game. Want to make something bespoke on the side. In the moment. What do you mean by that? Bespoke on the side. Does that not go well for you? What do you mean by bespoke on the side? I want to make sure that they're okay with using their likeness. Well, that is well, Dr. Dark. The big thing is we have to make sure that the people that we choose to put in this game will take the joke or can take the joke. Because it is like the main like premise of it is a little mean. It is a little mean. The main premise is as they're collecting compliments, their head and their ego is growing bigger and bigger. To make a disc game, when the mode strikes you, I said on the side because I heard you saying it and typed by accident. Oh, yes, this is a disc game on the side. That's it. This is just a side disc game that I just want to pretty up a little bit more. Get it so it's like looking better. It's a little bit more fun. And then we can add, like, make it easier just to like add people in. Abdul, how you doing? Welcome in. That's what this is. So let's go back to the shader. Every time he talks about this, I have to tell everybody it is constructive criticism on paper. Add a folder, add an upload a face feature, and it will blow up for real. That's not a bad idea, Biley. What I could do is, so the way it works now is, don't do that. So the way it works now is we have our characters folder, right? And we have our streamers. And the streamers just goes off of this streamer base here. I keep telling you I have good ideas. You do. You'll see non-faces there. Yeah, that is a scary... Well, I mean, it would have to be like local. Feature. Remember what Pirate Software said about stuff like that? I don't remember what he said. I don't think I've seen that. But this is all it is it creates a resource. And so the resource has the texture 2D photo, so a picture of their face. It has the streamer name. It has a random ID that we can assign. And then it has a sound folder path. So we need to basically put a folder with their sounds in it. If player can make the strongest shape in game, they will make it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Let me explain. TTP is a widely known thing in game development. And the reason why is anytime you give players the ability
yeah,
to
time to, yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, obviously, we probably wouldn't open it to like whatever files you put in. Last night I was in the game developer stream. They tried to take down. Game developer stream? Definitely local uploads. Right. Right. That's what I'm thinking. Like local.
No idea he's lost his Mac charge.
Potentially add local.
Find out.
Are you back with Glitch TV? Indeed, Abdul. Local face uploads. But then I would have to do. There's a streamer that he did DMCA on. Interesting. I have no idea who that streamer is. But maybe we don't dive into the lame shenanigans. So add local face uploads. But then how does the local face? We would have to do a name. So it has to be local face, name uploads. But then the other part to this is we would have to, the sound folder path, we'd have to come up with the default sounds. The default sounds I'm not looking forward to. That would be, because that's probably the hardest part about getting other streamers into this game, is stalking their streams and waiting for the proper moment. Because you can't just be like, hey streamer, can you say I'm gonna drop the ban hammer on you? That's just not good. Or else they'll read it like code said, so could you say drop the ban hammer on me? Why would I say that? It's like then you don't get the proper tone that you're looking for. Potentially add local face and name uploads. Let's see. We'll keep that in the back pocket because I like that idea. At least a local face and name, and then we can come up with a would need to come up with basic sound effects / voice lines. All right, let's go back to our big hammer, the ban hammer, right here. The hammer is a little too large, just a little bit. So let's transform it down to a scale of 3.5, I think. 3. There we go. Collision shape. So the collision shape of this is where it's going to get a little crazy. And I think it would be fine. Where for the collision shape, what we could do is instead of lining it up like this, we could then instead line it up to go through the whole map. Just make it huge. You could make the voice just TTS voice. Yeah, could do that. Very common one, yeah. But I could do this. Make the collision shape super wide. So in that way it does sweep the whole map. The only downside to this, though, is that it would look weird. Could record yourself for all the lines. Right. I could do that as well. We'll get there. I want to juice up the game first. Actually make it like more fun to look at. Because I think the base mechanic of like running around and collecting the compliments and jumping over the hate comments, I think that's pretty good. It's fun enough, I think. So now we just need to juice it up a ton. Juice it up, and then once it's juiced up, then we can start messing with adding in all the other streamers. You can jump. Oh man, I missed that. Yeah, you can jump over. So like you got to jump here. The thing is the map makes it a little bit harder to see, but you can jump over the hate comments. So let's see. One of these trolls will hate on us real quick. We can jump it. Pretty cool. Do you have a drop shadow? No, that's going to be a big part of it. There's no shadow at all. I mean, there's like a very minor one, but not really, because we were having issues. Yeah, the depth is hard. We were having issues where the face texture was way too bright. And so trying to get that to work. The texture duck under height ever? Wait, is the texture duck? What do you mean texture duck? That should clear out that troll, yeah. I could might make that spawn text. Can you duck under the insults? Oh, no, because your head's too big. The head's way too big. So you can't really duck under anything. But you can jump over it. Yeah, head's too big to duck. I don't know if you've ever played Limbo with a big head. Doesn't work. We want to do the... under the banhammer, we're going to make this only spawn in the center real quick. So global translate, transform basis. It's going to be in the streamer where we call the banhammer. We have drop hammer, nope, banhammer. Global position equals vector 3, global position, z plus 25. So really, this instead needs to be global position, not RZ. It needs to go like 0. What's the math? 0 and then to like here. Let's just add a quick node. Oops, that's the wrong button. Actually, let's just add the hammer. What am I doing? Banhammer scene. There it is. And we want it to start just right in the middle. Like right there. That way it sweeps through the whole map. And it would go whoosh. But I think it needs to be long. I don't know. Should the banhammer... Do you guys think that would be fine? Because the collision shape covers the whole map. So if the banhammer just came through and cleared everyone like that, would that make sense? Or do you think we would need to have the hammer being even bigger? We are also going to add a fire shader to it though. And so I would assume the fire shader might hit it. Spinning. I would like it. That would be cool. Are you talking about spinning like this? Because if we spun the other way, you won't see the ban part. And I think that's important. Yeah, while it moves. Okay, rotate it on the y-axis while it moves. Like it's being thrown. I see. Then we wouldn't need a fire shader. Ooh. If we do that, we don't want the fire shader. And instead we would have like a wind shader. No, know what? We're not going to spin it. We're going to have it just sweep through. Because what I want to do eventually is add the moderators in. And the moderators, I think, could be a whole nother scope creep in itself. Because there's two different moderator modes that I was thinking of. One would be you call the mods in, and they will basically act as like a revolving shield around you. And so basically, the shield blocks the next incoming 1 or 2 or whatever hate comments. That's the shield. And then another mode could be you drop a moderator into the world for X period of time and they act like a turret and they will throw the banhammers like that spinning banhammer type deal at different trolls. I think that would make sense. So what is the position here? 0, 0, 57. Let's do 55. Or 50. 0, 0, 50. I think that would be fine. We'll do 60. 0, 0, 60. So streamer, banhammer, vector 3. We will do this and this. 0, 0, and then we'll say 60. So now when we call the hammer in, no matter where we are, it should call it in the center of the map, sweeping through. Going to make Captain Planet soon. What is Captain Planet? I've heard of Captain Planet. I haven't played it though. All right, we have to grab enough compliments. The downside about this game is I have to make it a web game. That way it's quick, like it reduces the friction for players to actually jump in and try it out. All right, let's call it right here. There it goes. Right through the middle. Beautiful. That's a big banhammer. Big banhammer. It's a really old cartoon. Kind Earth, Wind, Fire to make superhero. Oh! Oh, yes. I know Rick and Morty did a parody of Captain Planet. I think they called it like, what was it, like Captain Earth or whatever her name was. It's like Morty's girlfriend or something. And then he found out that she's like 1 billion years old. Something like that. Call the hammer. There it is. There it is. Big hammer. Yeah, when we add the fire shader to that, I think it would be good. I think so. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Call another one in because I have a lot. Lot of banhammers. I think I'm about to get the world record here, but I also cheated a little bit. So I can't count it. But this was the idea with the big head. So see how it's making the game harder to play? That was kind of the intention. Is that in that way it limits your gameplay. As in like, it's like a... Oh, but when it gets too big, that causes another issue. Oh my god, you need a head radius meter? How big the head is. And the highest score. Yeah, I want to do a scoreboard. I do want to do a scoreboard. But the other problem here is, oh, this banhammer is really OP. Camera needs to zoom out as it gets bigger. Yeah. I mean, that was part of... So there was an idea where the purpose of the head getting bigger is so that you're not just constantly playing this game forever. Like, the game can't go on forever. And so the idea is we would make it so that the head would block your camera view more. That way it limits how long you can actually play. And then the other part to that is if you actually want to get a high score or like last the longest, what you would need to do is you would need to purposefully tank some of those hate comments just to deflate your head, deflate your ego, and last longer. That's kind of the idea there. So it does, the game does kind of have that like educational element to it. And that's why I don't want to zoom the camera out. Like, the real trick is if you want to last long, you gotta tank a couple hits. Fog inside the mesh. Have some head fog in there. That would be good. That would be really good, actually. I love that. You look inside their head, it's just empty and fog. That would be really good. All right, let's focus up. We got to get this fire shader. That's what we need. That's the one thing we need right now is the fire shader. If I did it as visual, it'd be done. But we want to learn more about typing and GLSL. Maybe the sound of wind blowing through one ear and out the other. Yes. Let's see. Clear those errors. And we want to do... Oh, nuts. All right, we got ads playing. We're going to chuck the words up real quick. Heading to level 1. I should use this opportunity to grab more water real quick. Grab more water. And then we will finally add the fire shader. No more dilly-dallying. No more going, getting distracted. We're going to add fire to this banhammer. Or die trying. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Yikes. We have yet to beat level 1 today. Man, oh man. Whew. Okie doke. Banhammer time. So, let's do some shadering. Pop back over into here. That's an albedo. Where's our next pass? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. All right, so we take the vertex normal times aura edge plus vertex. That gets the spit out going. We're currently discarding it. Let's recard it. Okay. And then what did they do with the speed? Okay, in the fragment, they take the time. Oh, they did some interesting. They changed it by time. Then they did 2 noise textures. Then they combined the noise. Subtracted. And then had an outline. Huh. Interesting. Noise, but bigger. Fragment. Speed X equals time. Float noise, speed X equals times the speed. But why times 005? Isn't that feels weird. So we do float, speed X equals time times speed X, and then times 0.005. Okay. Then we need another one. Float speed Y equals time times speed Y times negative 0.005. Oh, there we go. Interesting. And now we got to get the noise textures, get a copy of one noise texture and slap it over. I think that's the play. Right? Vector. Oh, they do 3 noise textures in this. Noise texture. Oh, because they do... No, they do it all for the X, though. Oh, they do X and Y. Never mind. Same noise, but bigger. Because they up the scale by 0.5. And that gives the secondary texture to it. Then smaller. How is smaller? Scale times 2. Screen UV. By Vardenfell, it's the Thunder God himself. Hail, champion. What up, military? How you doing? Welcome in. The Thunder God. Now that's a dope title. That ain't me. Texture, noise texture. Vector 2 screen. It's a vector 4. Vector 4. N. Vardenfell is some Elder Scrolls type place. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, like a bigger one for blobby outlines, smaller one for wispy flamey bits. Ah, that makes sense. What is like what, how does one learn shader math? Like, what do you need to study to learn this? Because there's a lot of, I don't know, there's a lot of things to it that I don't understand. This needs to be a UV2. No, UV. Screen UV. Mathematicians type stuff. Experiment by experiment tweaking. Cosine, sine. You just get used to the fact that left of you is color, right of you is color. Like, for example, the person who made this noise texture, how did they learn this? Like, what did they... When they attempted to translate from unities, I just don't understand how it works. But actually, I'm sure all math majors would love shaders. Probably. But I guess math, but more scientific. Or not scientific, artistic. But even then, this is for like a math majors. I feel like vectors are pretty simple. I don't know though. It does help to be aware of how views, cameras, pixels, etc. are drawn to the screen via matrix and vectors. For reference, yeah. This stuff I just don't understand, and I don't even know where to begin learning it, you know? And so my only approach is learn what I'm using. Have you read the Book of Shaders? It's a pretty good start. Book of Shaders. No, I have not. The Book of Shaders. It's not secure. Some of it's purely random functions to create unique effects. Ah. There's nothing here. There we are. Look at this. Book of Shaders translated into Godot. Ooh. Ported to Godot shader language with an editor. Live loading, editing. Saving Godot shaders simplified interface. Now 3D shader option. Ooh, we do like 3D shaders. What the heck? They made it a game too? That's sick. Hang on. If you're using the web version of the app, use browser developer tools console to debug your shaders. Create new shaders, but most importantly, have fun. This is cool. It is, absolutely. Have you seen this ironic? 3D. First time. Let's go full screen. And what do we have here? Render mode? Okay. 3D. Our color. To do. Accept a texture in our editor. To do. Accept a texture in our editor. Reset. New shader. Accept a new shader? It wants you to do it. I see, the book of shaders. But what does this mean? To do accept a texture in our editor. Varying smooth vector, uniform sampler. So this is a texture here. So this is just wanting me to uncomment it. And then put it in the texture albedo. I don't know what it means, nor how good this tool is for 3D. Once you accept the shader contract. Shader contract? What now? Okay. Albedo. I'm so lost. Depth draw. Diffuse. Tune. Specular. Tune. Usman, hello. Hey, you're working on shaders. You remember me? Indeed. Guess what I got from the shop? Oh, I didn't get a howdy. Wait, howdy, Cam. I'm sorry. I do, Usman. We are currently learning a little bit about shaders because I don't understand them. And what we want to do is make a fire shader. A fire shader. But specifically, we're trying to make an aura shader, kind of like this, how there's an aura effect, but we want this to be fire. FWIW. What does FWIW mean? I see this all the time and I just don't, I feel like an old man. I don't know what it is. So I don't add more confusion. Shader contract was a joke. Oh, not a real thing. For what it's worth. Oh, freaking weather is wild. For what it's worth. Okay. You missed my class. I did indeed. I did. I was streaming during that time, unfortunately. Fat whales in Worcester. I see. Explain what for what it's worth means. For what it's worth? It's like when you say, oh, for whatever it's worth. For what it's worth. I'm so confused. So you can say Worcester, but not Hoover? Damn. I get it. Explain what in the butt. I think the thing I linked is only good for learning 2D at the moment. It says now with a 3D shader option. It does say that. Holy moly, this is just what I was searching for. Thank you. So is this like a tool for learning? Live loading, editing, and saving of Godot shaders in a simplified interface. But it's only 2D chapters. Switch shader. Oh, the chapters. But it says 3D here. Oh, it's a 3D test. So they don't have the chapters for 3D yet. But they... but they have chapters for 2D. It doesn't say what to do though. Canvas item, fragment color. I know you're a 2D hater, though. I'm not a 2D hater. All right, let's get something straight. I don't hate 2D. I just don't prefer it. It's a preference thing. You know? You see one thing and you're like, ooh, that looks pretty good. But then you see another thing, you're like, ooh, now that looks better. That's my relationship with 2D. Where it's like, oh, 2D's pretty good, but man, oh man, you take a look at 3D, steals your heart, and you're like, whoa. Once you go 3D, you can never go back. Covino likes his dimensions like he likes his woman. 3 of them at once. All right. Let's no, Savage. Though that's too much effort, too much time, too much energy that I don't have to spare. Anywho. Source code, Godot shader. Okay, so this isn't really, this is sick, but they need to add 3D. A learning resource for shared development, now featuring a 3D section for additional learning. Use middle mouse button to drag and swing the camera around. Okay, so it just doesn't have the 3D quite yet. How do you say woman? Yeah, this is pretty on point. This is pretty on point. But except I would say that 3D is not the woman in the red dress. 3D is not the woman in the red dress, cuz to me this is a theme of like opportunity. So you have your current opportunity, which in this case would be 2D. And then you see the woman in the red dress and you say, "Oh, that's the shiny object type deal, like shiny object syndrome type deal." So I wouldn't say, it's more like this would be 3D and I'm looking not at the woman in the red dress because there's no such thing because I already got the woman. So it's like the woman in the red dress is actually this lady and 2D is walking here crying and I'm looking the other way. So the red dress is multiplayer. Yes. Yeah, the woman in the red dress is multiplayer. So it's like 3D and then this would be multiplayer. This should say overscoped competitive multiplayer games and simple fun single player games. Okay, that's pretty good too. That's pretty good again. Can you explain again? Explain what this meme means? Like the meaning behind it? The deep meaning? What an explanation. Explain your version. Oh, my version of this with the drawings. I mean, there's 2 different ways. There's a lot of different ways we can go about this. One is, instead of 2D, this is 3D. And so I have my 3D, and then I'm looking at, or actually, the other version is I'm not looking at 2D, because 2D, I already left. I'm like, nah, not for me. But the other version is this is multiplayer, and I'm looking at it while having my 3D already. Explain how he can't say the plural form of woman. What? Woman. 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 That's not how you say that word. Woman. Woman. Women. Women. Wow, man. Wee men. The wee men. Y'all seen them wee men over there? Shooey! I tell you what, they can, plural form of woman is woman. The plural form of woman is woman. The plural form of woman is woman. Woman. Woman.
Woman. Women.
What?
Woman.
Okay.
Women.
Women. Women, woman. Women, woman. Why can't they just say women then?
Women.
How does this happen? I wombo, you wombo, we wombo. How do not know this at your age? Listen, Savage, it's because I don't think of women. I think of game dev. I think of business. I don't spend my days thinking of women. There's no women in WoW PvP. That's not true, Ironic. That's not true. I've met a couple. And they may have or may have not just been people that were getting carries for views and stuff like that. But they were playing nonetheless. Wow. Where the men are men. The women are men. The girls are FBI agents. It's like an integer versus a Boolean. Might have been the YNED. Must have been the YNED. Can we develop games? I agree, Ironic. Let's make a fire shader. Fire shader. So to develop this, oh my, it's just Brovino. Runty, how you doing? Clearly we can't. Clearly we can. All right. They said we couldn't do multiplayer, and we technically did multiplayer. Technically, we didn't do a good one. We did it. Who said that? Add the Wumbo belt. The Wumbo belt to this game. That's kind of okay. That's the other thing. Is you test the beach one? Yeah, the beach game works. With others, no. So it doesn't work with others because we have to basically, in order for it to work with others, I have to like expose my IP address, give it to everyone, and then they connect to me. And I was like, that's probably not a good idea for like streaming and stuff. Maybe I shouldn't just like be like, hey guys, connect to my IP address, like not only for my own safety but for everyone else's, because for all you know, I'm a high-tech hacker. So I don't know. That it would work. It would work. The question is how well, but anyways, I think for this shader, honestly, I kind of think we just copy and paste it. Oh, Brovino. We've been watching the stream for too long to know you're not a high-tech hacker. What if you did it with 1 or 2 people privately? I could. Yeah, just copy and paste it. That's what Godot shader's for. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I don't think we would learn trying to break it down because I don't have the fundamentals of what this shader does, you know? What's wrong with this? Expected value type hint? Hint? Oh, because hint color doesn't exist anymore. It's actually a source color. This is old. Source color. There we go. And then what we can do is do a... What diffuse mode? Was I using diffuse tune in this game too? I don't remember. And then specular tune. I don't remember if I was. Twitch chat, why not be a good medium, but at some point I could explain how you could think when making a fire shader. See, that's the thing. I can relatively confidently make the actual flames, that shader part. It's getting this aura effect that I am not confident in. So we can do a uniform float on off as hint range, and we'll go from, actually that should be fine. And then we do in our fragment here, we want to do, I just had it in my head. I want to change the alpha value. No. So I know the hammer usually belongs to Thor, but because it's a band hammer, I feel like it should be wielded by Bruce Banner. Haha. Ha ha ha. How did I do this? I had it working before with the on off. Okay, what does on off do? On off needs to remove or reduce the result on the alpha. Yeah. Times on off. So then if it's times 0, then it's off. Multiply result A. It's troll near. That's good too. Okay. Now let's go boom. Let's go noise texture. Boom. Turn it on. Okay. And then we want to do, I remember it does say here, noise properties, seamless normal map, bump to 32. So seamless normal map, bump 32. Then it wants me to do noise properties, set octaves to 8, period to 32. Noise. We want octaves to 8, period to 32. Octaves to 8. What is period? I don't think our noise has a period. Troll near. Silent J. Come on. That's a good point. Persistence 75.75. Lucanarity. Lacanarity 2.75. 2.75. Ooh. It's getting somewhere. That's kind of dope. Getting there. We need to also do in 3D space. Maybe don't. Wanted to do, I forgot what I messed with to make this work. Transparency, cull mode disabled. Cull front. Oh. Wait, this isn't the right thing though. Yeah. Shader. And then we want to do frequency, seed. Maybe we up the frequency? No, it doesn't do anything. Type, gain. I don't know what the persistence means in the noise texture. Persistence and period. Persistence and period. Maybe it's rigid? No. Ping pong? No. None? No. Persistence and period. What does gain mean? Low value places emphasis on lower frequencies. So 0.75, this is the persistence. And then, yeah, that's all the settings that the noise has. Interesting. So then I gotta pop the edge more. Okay, nope. That edge is what we had before, where it pumps the outside of it. Then we want to do enable in 3D space. Getting there. Let's mess back with the seamless normal map. Noise, scale it down, scale it up. Opacity. Doesn't do anything. Edge. Remove that. Brightness. Outline fixed. Rim power? No. Why is this all white too? Should be at least red. But it's just white. How did we get this working before? What the heck? All right, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm taking where we messed with the last one. Godot. 4.4. And then I'll mess with the noise texture. Seems like it's just outputting the noise without the color. Yeah. Does, doesn't it? Material override. Next pass. Oh, we have a crazy noise texture. And we generated a MIP map. Why do we generate a MIP map? Oh wait, no, that's normal. Seamless blend skirt. MIP map. Fractal. 2.54, 0.3. 2.5403. Can you move the camera to front perspective, please? Zoop. Right? Yeah. Like that? Yeah. Not quite working. So again, the same problem as last time. Move it to top view. Yes. And I'm trying to remember how we fixed that last time. Oh, wait a sec. What I should do instead is copy this one. And then paste it. Yeah, I forgot. We fixed the shader code last time. So let's do this. Delete that. Paste that. And now... save it. And then I'm going to turn it off of the instance. Remove the instance uniform. Because we don't need an instance for this game. Boom. Save. Yup. Turn it on. There we go. There she blows. Go orange. Ooh, baby. Okay, that's kind of cool. Doesn't quite work yet, but it's getting there. Scale it down. Whoa, whoa. That's pretty dope. But no, we don't want that. I think our noise texture is a little crazy. Little crazy. Although. Wait a sec. Do that. Why is the face always red though? I almost think you should have a separate mesh for your flames. Yeah, the flames themselves are gonna have a separate mesh. I just wanted to add the aura around the hammer. And then, so like the idea is the hammer would glow and then we add another mesh where I'll just make a quick like little capsule looking shape. And then we hit it with the noise texture to cut out bits and pieces of it, similar to the fireball we did in Realm Rapture. The aura, indeed, Meg, indeed. I almost think you should have separate mesh instead of the second pass. No, for the aura too. This doesn't work well because you have a flat shaded cube with almost no vertexes. Ooh, yeah. No, I know what you're saying. I get it. So if we did want to make this work, we would have to subdivide the hammer a bunch. Got lurked up. Appreciate that. The UV could be at fault. Try making material triplanar if you can. Yeah, no, I think what Ironic's saying is there's not enough vertices on our hammer. Our band hammer just has it's just like a flat square. There's no subdivision going on. And so that's why it's not making it look good. That makes sense. Yeah. So maybe, actually, what if we do this? What if we chuck the brightness up, go to the noise texture, tell from here, but triplanar might be a checkbox. I think it is. I think it is. I don't remember where though. I think it's in the geometry. But hang on, I think I have an idea. So I'll change the glow brightness. Change the edge. Yup. So I'll bring the edge up a little bit, like that. And what we'll do is we'll leave this one on with maybe a higher frequency, lower frequency, nah, higher frequency, like that. And now we add our separate mesh on top of it. Because I think my estimation, my idea here is that the hammer itself, we're going to cover it with like a Fresnel. And this will just give that little bit of texture that we want on the hammer to make it look like, oh, the hammer's like burning. So it should be shade flat or split vertices. It's moving directly up on face rather than average normal. Because it's not smooth shaded. Correct. Well, it's auto smooth. It's not shaded smooth. Auto smooth. All right, let's just do a fire texture. This is simple. So what we want is we're gonna want basically a little tip like this. and we're gonna put it over the entire thing. Because I think this is gonna act like our middle, and just having this shader like this, I think that's gonna be just enough for what we're looking for to give us some, like another layer of stuff, if you will. So let's pop open Blender real quick, make a really simple shape. Really simple shape. Oops. By a really simple shape, I'm thinking we do a, heck, we might even just do a plane. We will scale it up. Actually, we'll scale it up real quick. We will inset it. Something like that. And then extrude on the Z. Oops. On the Z. And then like that. Honestly, I probably didn't even have to inset it, actually. Instead, I could just extrude it. Yeah. And then scale Shift Z. Do it like this. And then we grab these. Face. Face. Remove that face. And then we just add a quick subdivision surface. And I think that's about it. Maybe make the bottom face. Actually, there's no bottom face anymore. We'll grab the edges here. And we can do this. Stretch it out a little bit more. Grab the edges. Should really be making this on the hammer file. You think so? And then showing it. Showing and hiding it. Yeah, that actually probably would make more sense now, wouldn't it? Don't save. Let's go to... I have to change the name of this. That's the blend one. Here it is. Yeah. All right, let's go edit mode. And really what I could just do is take loop. Nope, can't loop that. X-ray. Snag this. Duplicate it. Boom. Separate it. There we go. This is going to be called flame. Like so. Oops. Edit mode. Oh, wait, no. Boom, boom, boom. And delete that. Ooh. There we go. And then this one. So the idea with this is it would kind of line up more like that so that it lines up with the tip, because the tip is kind of the part of it. Boom. Edge select. Loop this. Hide the hammer real quick. What up, CSLR? How you doing? There we go. And we can re-show the hammer. Scale this. Yup. And then edge select this. And extrude it down. Scale it outward. Dealing with the horrible mess that is EA's desktop app. Because it's getting mad and won't let me launch Titanfall 2 without it. Oh, interesting. Oh. What the heck? Our hammer's a little wonky. Interesting. Our hammer has some weird faces in there. That's fine. And now we're gonna want to hit this with a, because we want it to round out just a little bit. So we subsurface, yup, and then we might need to grab the tip and make it a little bit bigger. Oh, I can't loop it. So let's grab these guys. Just the tip. Beauty. And then grab it on the Z. Let's add another loop cut. Scale it outward. Add one more loop cut. Yup. There we go. And that should be pretty solid. We don't need this to be as crazy. Make a proper circus tent? Yeah. Because the big thing we have to remember is that this is going to be... Really, I should have probably pulled this in more, actually. Maybe something like that. Oh, whoopsies. Do that. This is going to be having a noise texture on it. So it's not going to show this entire shape. This is just the shape that the noise texture will do its magical bits on. I think that would be good. Ooh. Wait, no, part of the hammer's showing. We don't want that now. That should be good. What is this model for? It is going to be for our flaming hammer of justice. Yep, that should be good. Let's go to material. And we should be able to just remove all the materials from it. Yep. Add one material. Call it flames. Just shove a roughness on it. Save that. Based on my understanding of how fire in fast-moving objects work, that cone on the bottom is unrealistic. You're talking about this cone? You'll see. You will see. So we take the flame and check this out. We're going to do a shader on it. And, oh, I'm going to use a visual shader for this one, because this is just the easiest to do. Eek, it's a ghost. Banhammer. Fire. Create. If anything, it should be going out, not in. Yeah. For the you're right for the most part, but because it's going up, it's a fast moving one. I think this is gonna work better. We want a color parameter. Then we want an alpha. We will see. Exactly. We will see. Let me cook. We want a texture. Oh, texture parameter. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Parameter. Boolean float. Texture 2D parameter. Create. Into a sampler. Into another texture 2D as a sample port. And then we want to take the UV needs to have a UV panning on it with the first value of time. Second value is a vector parameter. Vector 2 per... What is the vector parameter called? Float parameter. But I want an X and a... Yeah, no, I want double float. So I need a vector 2 parameter. There it is. Boom. Connect that in. And then call this the speed. Because I have to install a Wine Gecko for EA app to properly install. That's great. It's one of the beauties of being a Linux user. Okay, so we have UV panning. We have a sampler port. We have the noise texture. And then we need to connect the color to a... I think I'm going to do it to the alpha channel. Now, if I remember right, this was going to work. Unshaded. And then we don't want shadows to bother with it. Let's leave it. We'll leave it for now. Leave it for now. So shader parameters, we'll just start with red. Add a noise texture. Yep, noise. And oh, I need to do a multiplication or a subtraction from a whatchamacallit, a gradient, but not just that. Great, or texture 2D. And we need a gradient 2D. Yep. And then we could shove, do we have... I don't think we have a fire shader in here. So for now, we can just use a circle. And that would be okay. Oh wait, this is a 2D. I don't want that. Wait, no, I do want gradient. I want that one. There we go. Boom, boom. I need to do fill, radial, slap you in the middle. That should be fine. Gradient, darker. That should be good. I used it a lot as a child for Battlefield and Apex. It was bad. I could see that. Let's do a vecop. Vector op. There we go. And we want to do a multiply. I don't think that's working. Close. Close. Visual shaders, indeed. Because visual shaders are a little bit easier than typing it. We're getting there. it's kind of getting there. A better noise texture. You can kind of see what I'm going for, though. Kind of, sort of. Man, oh man. Color, sampler. I need to do a... Oh, I gotta remember this. Invert circle, so the middle, white is in the middle, then multiply. Invert the circle. Oh wait, I have to do it this way. Wait, that didn't work. No, that's not. That doesn't work. Oh wait, unless it didn't save over. No. Oh shoot, we have ads playing. We're gonna check on the words. Maybe we can beat level 1, folks. Maybe. Maybe. Boom, boom, bang. Bop, pow. Alright, and then when we come back, fire. More fire. No risk of that. More fire shaders. I might even open up Realm Rapture and look at what we did. Yes, like that. Dot pudding. I'll be right back real quick. Real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Holy moly, we did it. We actually beat level 1. Whew! Look at us go. Autopilot off. Oh. Oh. Savage. Savage, savage, savage. Man, oh man. It's all good. Finish out this level. And then we'll do it. Worm. Worm. I see that meme a lot where it's like someone's asking their significant other. They're like, would you still love me if I was a worm? Oh my god, reading is cool. Yeah. Anywho. I see that like meme where it's like they ask, they're like, oh, would you still love me if I was a worm? And I was thinking about that. And I was like, no. I don't think so. I don't think so, because worms can't talk. Worms can't really communicate. I hate the EA app with such a passion now. Wow. You would? What do you mean I would? I don't think so. If I had a significant other and they turned into a worm, of course I would try everything in my power to turn them back. I'd keep them in a worm farm or something. But like, I don't know. Mr. doesn't give hugs or gifts. But think about it. It's like, would you still love me if I was a worm? No, I wouldn't. Because you can't talk, you can't communicate. You can't help build Freedom Forge Studios. It's like, why is the inability to talk the only thing you can think of for that argument? Because it's important. Communication's important. Of course, the answer is no, but you wouldn't say that. Why would I lie to them? Why would I want to lie to my significant other? You know, always talking about Freedom Forge Studios. Exactly. To be sweet? I think, see, isn't it more sweet if you're honest with the person? Isn't that more sweet? I think that's more sweet. I think that's... Honesty is better than sweetness. But like, yeah, I think honesty is... It's better. No. Like, for example, the stereotypical, like, do I look fat in this? Like that kind of thing where if they look fat in it, then tell them, yes, you look fat in it. Or like, the other thing is, what if like for example, you have a friend. Yeah, massive. Okay, I wouldn't go that far, but if let's say you have a friend and your friend like dresses up like a complete, like in the weirdest thing possible. Like their outfit doesn't look good at all. Like, not at all. And they go to walk outside. Do you let them walk outside? Personally, I don't think I would. I think I would let them know. But I wouldn't, like... Not saying I would prevent them from going outside, but I would say, like, hey, you might want to rethink your outfit. Because it's kind of garbage. You know, that's something I've always... I keep thinking about. Something I keep thinking about. We need to go to Realm Rapture. Oh wait, no. We need to go Godot. Godot. I mean, maybe putting it in a nicer way. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah. Loading. All right, so we're opening this up because we want to check out our fireball. Do I look fat? Covino, skill issue. I mean, no comment. No comment. What is this? Okay. Okay. This is what I want. What is the noise texture we're using for this? Oh, we're also using unshaded, shadows, and ambient light. Interesting. Oh, and we have no... What is the shader? Only rotating by 90? Yeah, this one's just spinning. There it is. So we do a noise texture. I had it right with the panning. Vector multiply. Oh, we did a front back. And then we subtracted the front back, clamped it, and then set it. Okay. It's only making a plus shape. This is fire. Yeah, I thought this was pretty cool. We just want this. This is what we're looking at right here. Just the spinning sphere. Just the sphere. One young lady asked me if I would date a fat person. I basically said being fat implies that they may have personality issues that will very quickly lead them to hate me. Jesus. Maybe, but I don't know if it's an implication or because there's a lot of different things that a lot of like different nuances that could take into account. Texture. Yeah, it's a maybe. It's very dependent. It's like not a, I would say like it's not a black and white answer. Same thing with like, would you date someone who is super skinny? It's dependent. People define fat differently. True. That's also true. Okay, so let's get the texture going as a line. Fill mode. Someone has been in prison. Someone that has been in prison. That also is dependent, though. Why? Why did they go to prison? What were they doing? What, There's a lot that goes into there. Quick hello. Hello, Lupo. Finally able to verify my account. Let's go, Lupo. Congratulations. Wait, were you not was your account not verified this whole time? Interesting. What for, though? Exactly. See? Yeah, it does. Nah. Wait, were you unable to chat because it wasn't verified? When did I change that? That would make sense. It's a pretty decent... Oh, down more. Down more. And then I did pure. Bring it down. Oh, wait, what? Wait on the bottom. Okay. Oops. I'm cautious about where I use my phone number. Yeah, that's a fair one. I had to contact the customer service to resolve the issue. Holy moly, Lupo. And you did that just to watch me? Aw. Aw. Oh, don't do that. Do that. And then I do... Did you get rated or are you blowing up? What do you mean? We got rated by Mezu this morning. Got rated by Mezu. I don't think I'm blowing up. Are any of you here from YouTube? From the shorts that were blowing up? Boom. I don't think so. Because the YouTube shorts that blew up were the gaming shorts. Yeah, we're at 1.1 million. Blowing up on shorts? Yeah, my shorts are blowing up. Suffering Game Dev is a funnel of bots. Yeah, that's why I turned on, you're blowing up in my eyes. Aw, thank you, Bailey. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. This is absurd. But it's like, it's not good. Or lurkers, maybe? Lurkers? Well, we got a lot of lurkers for sure. That's just the software game dev category in general. Or just, I would say streams in general. This is a new vid? No, this one's old. This is really old. This is when we played Satisfactory on the Nurkmine server. Before we got the giant anvil made. I was learning how to do a zip line. And then I just didn't know what I was doing. But no. So it's not new, but it's been blowing up recently again. It's weird. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, Lupo. You have a great rest of your day, evening, morning, whatever it is. Yeah, 1.1. Kind of crazy. It's not even a good short, and it makes me think like, oh, I could probably make a good short, like an actual good short. Because this doesn't follow. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. All right, close out. Okay, texture, panning. I'm like, maybe I make content on similar games to mine to attract gamers. I have a plot, a scheme, if you will, a scheme. Ugh. Maybe I make content on similar games to mine to attract gamers. Real talk, as a developer, if you're not playing other games similar to yours, what are you doing? I think that's a phenomenal idea. Absolutely phenomenal idea. You don't need shorts. We can't see down there. Good point, take them off. I'm actually wearing sweatpants right now. But yeah, I would say definitely make content on... Oh, whoopsies. I broke that. Subtract and then a clamp float 01. Clamp float 01. So it's a subtract. Wait. It's a float op. Interesting. Float op. Oops. Boom. Playing them, analyzing them on YouTube Shorts. Yeah. Marketing for games is a little different than marketing for game devs. I'm short. Does that count? Not quite. Not quite. Clamp. 01. Because alpha values 01. Boom. And then can't have nothing in Cleveland. What? Yeah, you are input into alpha single float, so no point in using vector op. Right. That should be good. We're using a sample port to get to a 2D. Boom. Funnier phrase, when I lived in Cleveland. Ah. I see. I didn't know people lived in Ohio. Then we gotta go this. And this one. Change the seed. We're gonna lower the frequency. We're gonna hit it with a domain warp. And up the frequency. It's still giving lines. Still giving lines. What did we do differently? What is this noise texture? Is this an actual noise texture? No, it's a fancy noise we used. Your UV sucks. That's probably a good point. I didn't unwrap the UV. That's HTML. I want to rename the this file. I think I called this. Yeah, there we go. Blender and hammer. Practically Voronoi. Yeah. Yeah. Or if you knew that I used to say in Cleveland, it's a dreadful place. Now I know. Unwrap. Save. Just see what that looks like. Oh, that's much better. Much better. But we need to still go into it. and fix this up. Fast noise. Maybe some cellular. Perlin, maybe? Simplex smooth. I think it's still an issue. Yeah, it might still be an issue with the... Let's change... Maybe we need a different different thingy. We'll grab a different texture. Or we should probably... Maybe we even unwrap, but we do a project. I just did a basic unwrap to it. Project it from the side. Yeah, I think we do want to, because this is where we're going to see it. So let's go -Z. Unwrap, project. Oh, that's better. Okay. And now we can go to our noise. But let's go... Can I just... I don't think I can copy and paste that, can I? Copy. This is not going to work. There's no way. No. No. All right, so I need to get the texture. Actually, keep that open. And then open a new window. And then I think it's under... I have a folder for it. Brackeys. No, maybe I don't. Maybe I deleted them when I was cleaning my desktop. Because I was gonna change up my desktop. And then I didn't have time. I ran out of time and I was like, ah, shoot. Oh, here it is. Burst textures. I think I want the flare textures though. Yeah, because burst probably wouldn't be good. We need the flare. Dang, I must have deleted it. Flare. There was, it was Odd Oculus who sent me all the textures. Let me open up this one. Because I know I have the, yeah, I do. I have the compressed files saved. So let's just set this into the desktop. And we'll extract to the desktop. There we go. There we go. Close that. What are you? Yep. Keep you open. And then flare. Uh-oh. Did that not extract into a separate folder? Oh, that's not good. Oh, it didn't. Oh, gross. Okay. This is gonna be, oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay. New folder. Flare textures. And then we just gotta zoop. Grab all these, as many as we can. Start shoving them in. Wait, oops, cancel. Okay, that's fine. It's okay. Right? Everything's okay. Do you want an awful Photoshop, or did I did of your face before I throw it away? No, I'm okay. Covino, would you still like chat if we were a worm? Like, sure. Talk? I mean, wouldn't be able to talk. That would be kind of boring. Boom. But I would, if you were all here and you were all worms, I would keep you all inside a little worm farm. Yeah. As long as you provide viewership stats. It's not about the viewership stats. It's about growing a community. That's what it's really about here. I'd rather have, I think that's all of them. Yeah. I would rather have a growing a worm community. How about that? It's growing Freedom Forge Studios. That's what we're all here for. Growing Freedom Forge Studios. Wait a second. It's not even in here. What incarnation did I do? How did I make this? Voronoi. That would be under assets. And then it would be under this one. Voronoi. How much would you sell us for? I wouldn't sell you guys. I hope I am worth more than a roach. I wouldn't sell any of you. No. Let's see. Let's see, where is it? Realm Rapture. I screen grabbed you, scratching your face before. Change the finger to a middle finger. Oh, no. And because I did it in seconds, it ended up looking like you had a swollen bruise on your face. You're saying we are priceless. Indeed. Assets. And then Voronoi. I hate this. My right click. I can sell Covino. You can't sell me. I mean, you could sell me actually. In a way. You could advertise the stream, which is in theory selling me. So you tell all your friends, tell your pets, tell your family members, and be like, hey, you should check out Covino on stream. And then they'll be like, oh boy, I would love to. And then boom, that's it. That's all you got to do. Remove that. And take you and slap you in there. There we go. That looks nothing like the other one. Nothing. Go to flags. Ooh, baby. There we go. Okay. And then the parameters. Want to do the Y needs to be -5. X 5. -5 is too much. -1.5. And 1. Oh my. -0.05. 0. There we go. And then -2. Way too fast. -0.5. That's pretty good. And then 0.25. We're getting somewhere. Now we gotta remove the back of this. And maybe add another color. Yeah. Pretty good example of why I think it's alright. You can slap a quick shader together really quick, but it also looks like you did. What? Cats like Godot? Huh? Something ain't right here. Because we needed to do another texture to it. Because look how good that looks. And why does... I grabbed the wrong shader, didn't I? Spellbolt, sphere. Yeah, wait, sphere. And then we have the shader. Cull disable. Modes. Cull disabled. Okay. That's it. Speed and a color. But what the heck is this one? TF VX. Where the heck are you? TF. So it's TF. Right? TF or VFX. VFX. There it is. That's what I want. I put the wrong one on. Which is under textures. Resources, textures. Please send me, can you please send us your shaders so we can be in awe? These are just basic, like, dinky little shaders. There's nothing good about them. Resources, textures, and then TVFX Noi 55. This is what I want. Copy and paste. There we go. And now we pop back over. I made a voice chat with a local language model, and she responds and sounds like Samantha from the movie Her. She told me she has emotions. I think I finally have a girlfriend, boys. Oh, God. Chasing Sunday. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There we go. Not kidding, this is wild. I don't think it actually... And unless you used like some logical emotional intelligence, you discovered emotional intelligence for AI. I may have to make a demo of this. Try sending it. No, don't do that, Meowletary. No. No. Let's see. So why is this big like that? We have the shader. UV panning. Oh, I just did the offset. I didn't do in the panning. It's the offset, not the UV. Interesting. So instead of doing a sampler port like I'm doing with the texture, instead disconnect you, and we do a texture quick load, this one, and then we do this. Wait, no, I was kind of right there. That was okay. Bring it back to a sampler port. And slap that in. And then the panning I did wrong. UV offset needs to multiply this. Yeah, vec op multiply. And shove, oh, ow. And shove that into the UV. Or the offset. Mult. Vector. Oh wait, no, I don't want that. I want to float multiply, don't I? But Covino, I'm sure the language model will be business compatible, totally safe for work. Wait, I just realized what is not safe in the workplace. I've disrespected the AI, I'm sorry. It'd be funny to mix this AI thing into a game, but people's computers wouldn't be able to run it, sadly. Voice command your Sims versus clicking. That would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Vector 2, vec op, vector 2 multiply. So it's a vec op. Let's do op. What? What? It is a vector op with a vector 2. That's a vector 3 though. Can I switch it to vector 2? Oh, I can. Multiply. Boom. Boom. That really just did the same thing. And then the scaling is where I can mess with it. Scaling I did 0.5, -1. Wait, that's the speed. What the heck did I do? A vector 2 parameter. Vector 2 parameter. Huh. What is women? That's a great question, North Pole. Still trying to figure that out. Really like a good GPU to play around with these models more. But you know, NVIDIA and their monopoly. Fair. That was us trying to teach Covino how women is pronounced. Asked AI if she thought women were technically just computers. It told me yes, basically. Oh, he doesn't know yet. Aw, Covino, you'll learn. Why did you say aw? Listen, I am a manly man, and I know how pronounce all those words. He just said women for both words before we taught him. I don't know what you're talking about. I have been saying women and woman forever. Did you win the game jam? Absolutely not. I don't even know when the voting period ends. But no, I don't think so. Don't think so. Or I don't even know when they finish the voting. This is true. I am computer. Can confirm. I can confirm. North Pole is indeed a computer. Oh, subtract A and B. Subtract A and B. Yeah, that's right. Oh, that's too white though. Huh. One up and a little bit down. One up. Ah. There we go. Turns out the women used to have to sit at desks and calculate S all day before we made computers. So technically it's not wrong. Nah, computers don't care if you upgrade to a newer model. Wow. Wow. Also, I can turn a computer on with just one finger. Skill issue. Yeah, you couldn't do that to women. See, my computer turns on through voice activation. Pretty fancy. What is happening here? Fox, I've been wondering the same thing. If you use them inappropriate, though, you could spread viruses. So you're good at talking, huh, Covino? I am great at talking. Great at talking. I also turn on through Covino. Okay, Flegel. Okay, let's calm down here. We're talking about game dev. My computer wasn't made in America, so I don't have to hit it to make it work. Jesus. Jesus. Don't up that North Pole. What are you doing? Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Let's see. One mention of an AI girlfriend. Everything has come unhinged. Sounds like there is viral money in this. Of course. Of course. Aha! The true reason you're here is revealed. Sounds like there's viral money in this. I'll continue to work on it. There is, for sure. I applied for mod for a reason. Indeed. We read the application. It said, "Wow, Covino, I think you're the coolest person ever, and I would be honored if I could be a moderator." Bring that down. Is the mod position paid? With 5 crisp high fives? Most certainly. That's 100% North Pole's voice. With five crisp high fives and a Freedom Forge Studios logo branded t-shirt. I've never received a high five. Wait, you've never received a high five? From anyone? Yeah, he's even holding back on the high fives. Oh, from you. You guys have to just come and get the high fives and you can have them. That's it. You just have to, because I can't pay for shipping and handling of the high fives. But if you come, then you can receive it. Vino not paying his mods wasn't on my bingo card. Fox, we've been through the analytics of how much money I have, and it's negative at this point. Imagine having a couple million and not paying your mods. A couple million, if only. If only. Howdy, Vongo. Yes, you may have a high five, Vongo, but you have to get it. And I will be at GodotCon giving away the high fives. And before he gives you a weird high 4 or something, you have to teach him how it works. Let's just say Covino doesn't pay with money. Exactly. Exactly. I don't pay with money. Because I don't have any. I thought Beach Ball's Adventure was gonna make millions. Whatever happened to that game? Listen, we're in an anime training arc right now. When do you start Godot streaming? In a couple days, actually. In a couple days. Is it Monday? I should probably check. These are the workshops that I'm not attending. So it's this one, Tuesday. Yeah, this wasn't told on the job application. What? It most certainly was North Pole. Most certainly. You should attend. No, I can't attend any of these. This was like an extra $99 that I don't have. No, but jokes. I'm honored to mod for any streamer I appreciate. Aw. I can't remember. Did you say that GodotCon is going to be in Boston from now on? I don't know. Just to clear the rumors. There's rumors? Why are we charging money for these workshops? Wait, what are you doing? Are you being scammed? No. This is GodotCon. I never applied to be a mod. I was just already a mod, and he created the channel. When he created the channel. That's not true, Savage. We discussed. I was like, hey, I would like to make you a moderator, and you went, oh boy, I can't wait to. And that was that. That was that. And then I reached out to Sammy as well, and then Sammy was like, oh boy, I can't wait. Absolutely. Bada bing, bada boom. Like Homer Simpson getting a job at the nuclear plant by being there the day it opened. Why can't you just buy one ticket and access whatever you want? You can. You can. It sounds like a Tony Robbins bait and switch. All your mods are voiced by Mickey Mouse? No. Yeah, it's typical in conferences because it costs money to run these things. They're renting out the Microsoft Nerd Center or whatever it is. That costs money. So of course they need to. But yeah, we're doing this. One thing I don't know though is how is streaming gonna go with like how am I gonna stream all of this? Are you doing an IRL stream of this? Yes. Yeah. Some people might just want to do the AI workshop. True. Because we're going to be streaming GodotCon. They won't let you stream the conference. No, they will. I already asked Savage. And they said, I don't see a problem with that at all. Like the events? Oh, yeah, the events. So that's going to be the tough one. And also just not even like me wanting to. It's more like I wouldn't feel comfortable streaming the events because like that's a little dirty to the person hosting it, right? I wouldn't want to. You can stream in the common areas, right? Hire a cameraman with your gazillions of money. Fox, what gazillions? What gazillions? The one game we have out is negative in the negative. But yeah, I think we might be able to stream the opening. I'd have to ask Emilio, but we probably would be able to stream the opening. What are you gonna do with all the cash Ezra gives you for getting in the hot tub with them? Reinvest it straight into Freedom Forge Studios, of course. Of course, most festivals already have multiple stages. Just pay access to one stage. If you go to one, might benefit people. Stream your muted face. So you guys will just see my facial reactions like the whole time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know what is going to be going on at this. Like, what to expect from a GodotCon. I assume there's going to be pop-ups and stuff. Who's the major speaker? There's a lot of really, really, really interesting speakers that I want to go to that, like, if they want me to turn off stream, I will turn off the stream to go watch. We got Bad Cop is going to be doing one. That's going to be cool. There's, I don't know if it's using any of their fake names as well. There were quite a few. Stay at home dev. I wanted to see that. Content creator meet and greet. Wait. Come meet some of your favorite Godot creators. They didn't reach out to me. What is this? I see how it is. They didn't even say, "Hey Covino, El Covino." They say, "Who are you? Who are you?" Didn't even content creator meet and greet, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, yeah, sorry, you're not on the list. You're like one of the biggest Godot creators." No, I'm not. Not even close. Covino's true side, ice cold. Covino who? Probably. Looking back on it, when I asked if I could, is it gonna be DevDuck who's on the list? There was a list here. Oh, this is the schedule. Hang on. There was. Let's go. Actually, let's do this one. Godot Con Boston. There was a list. Speakers. Here they are. We'll zoom in even more. We'll get all three. There we go. Andres, we got Anna Leva, Martin Straw, Bad Cop, Chad Stewart, Cassie, Butch. I said Butch. Chris, Danny, David, Fredia, Eric, Emilio, Gurgly. I don't know how to say half these names. James, Jeff, Logan. I've seen Logan Lang before. I think he has a YouTube. Leonidas. Now that's a dope name. What the heck? Joseph Hill, Merrick, Mark, Nathan, Russell, Rob, Nicholas, Sarah, Scott, Simon, Tyler, ambiguous name, Travis, stay-at-home dev, and Werner. I'm not recognizing anyone. I recognize a few. Who are the ones that you recognize, iHeart? Who are the ones that we need to, like, go talk to? I want to talk to stay-at-home dev. I've watched him quite a bit. I want to talk to Logan Lang. I've seen him quite a bit. Multiplayer basics in Godot? Wait, where? James Clancy. Why does this guy look familiar? Talk to SAH Dev. That's my only one. SAH. What is S? Which one's SAH? Oh, stay-at-home dev. Duh. That must be Tom Clancy's kid. But yeah, I'm curious to see how it's gonna work. How it works. Wait, stay-at-home dev right next to is Travis Hunter. Oh, multiplayer basics. We'll have to go here and be like, yeah, we made a multiplayer game. I know what you're talking about. And he'll be like, blah, 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 blah. And I'll be like, yeah, totally. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work, though. Because the schedule... Oh, it's just... Yeah, I have no idea how this works. I assume there's, like, pop-ups and stuff everywhere. I assume. What up, Hypnotic? My joke was ruined. It's pretty basic. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Got that Twitch nepotism? Nepotism? Zenny, what you talking about? Also, welcome in. I didn't even... I wasn't even paying attention. I know what it probably is. Know what it really is? We check it out here, and Dan Clancy is CEO of Twitch. Oh, I see. Know what it more than likely is? They're probably waiting for this one, the content creator meet and greet. They're probably waiting for me to arrive, and so then they'll like roll out the red carpet, and then they'll say like when I walk in, they'll be like, "Oh my God, Covino's here!" Ah! And then they'll be like, we already set this aside. We wanted to ask you in person, will you show up to this? And then I'll be like, let me check my calendar. I'll check my calendar. Nothing's gonna be on it. And I'll be like, looks like I'm a little busy. Drop the mic, walk away. Nah, you wish. You know, that one doesn't seem to be a scheduled talk. I think it's an open meet and greet. Yeah, no, it seems to be open. It just says, come meet your favorite Godot creators, but be cool about it. It's in a small room. Oh, whoops. It's in small room. Small room. Why would they invite you? I'm confused. Like because it's in the small room. So they're gonna be like, hey, Covino, we want you to make sure you're in the small room at this time. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Wait, is Practical around right now? Practical's not live right now. I know Practical's going as well. Covino, it's not gonna be let into that small room. What do you mean? Guys. If wherever I can't get in, y'all won't be able to get in. Because I'm streaming it to all of you. I read it as creators meeting creators. Well, the reason I don't think that's it is because it says right here, but be cool about it. Which lets me know that chances are it's not just creators meeting creators. It's come meet your favorite Godot creators. I don't know, it seems like it's more catered towards like a meet and greet, like that kind of thing. That's what it seems like. But you already know. When we go to this, I'm gonna purposefully fanboy a little bit. I'm gonna be like, oh my God, is that Practical NPC? Can I have your autograph? And then they're gonna be like, hey, you need to step back a little bit. Oh my God, Bad Cop, big fan. Can someone send me the games these speakers have made? It's actually a really good point. I would like to know that too, actually. Mostly engine devs, figures. I would like to know that, actually. Like, who here has actually made a successful Godot game? I assume most of these people have, but I would be curious. There's big money in telling people how to do stuff with money. That's also true. Why figures? Don't you want to talk to Godot creators at GodotCon? I would want to, yeah, for sure. I'd like to talk to the developers of Godot. Their games are sometimes listed next to them, like the makers of Domekeeper. Yeah. Interesting. I'm curious. Applying multiplayer to Domekeeper. So this one, obviously. What does the red dot mean? Community talk, workshop, lightning talk, sponsored talk. There's no sponsored talk. Should Freedom Forge Studios get a sponsorship? If you're interested in sponsoring the event, you should write to GodotCon. We have different tiers of sponsorship available. Choose one that fits your company best. I don't have the money for this. All right, we got ads playing. We're going to chuck up the words. Bloop. Heading to level 4. Not a bore, not a snore. And then when we get back, we're going to finish this fire shader. Like for real this time. Ooh, yuck. I'm keeping that on. For real this time, we're finishing it. No cap, as they say. High five sponsor? That's a good idea. I'd be like, yeah, can Freedom Forge Studios be a sponsor? We'll be giving everyone a high five. That would be good. That would be good. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I will be right back real quick. Everyone, yes, everyone. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Wow, we missed you so much. Holy moly, where were you? I thought my life was over. Turn off the autopilot. Boom. All right. Whew. Holy moly indeed. So we did it. We need to figure out a better play for how I'm gonna stream GodotCon. That's but at the same time, we do have 2 microphones. Hey Covino, I have a serious question. Fire away. Oh, what also what are we doing about lunch? Green grapes or red grapes? It depends. It really depends on the mood and the temperature outside. 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna say red, but, if you've ever heard of cotton candy grapes, those are green. And those are good. Those are good. Cotton candy grapes are pretty fire. Pretty fire. But I'm not really I'm not really for like grapeism. I just like grapes. They're pretty good. Any grapes, really. Okay, but we're not talking about sugar on grapes. No, that's not cotton candy grapes. We're talking about raw. Yeah, cotton candy grapes. It's a breed of grape. Cotton candy grapes. They're green. They're like sweet white table grapes. Have you played Replicube? I have not played Replicube, actually. I have not. Grapes with spiders taste the best, though. Definitely not. Yeah, these are cotton candy grapes. Would recommend. Would recommend. Play viewer's game. Replicube. Where do I get Replicube? Is that on Steam? And does that cost money? Do you know about the Final Fantasy Grape Drama? No, I don't. It's on Steam. Yep. There's a demo. Give me a sec. Well, I got the game settings menu done. Break time for me. Let's go, Frostcore. Congrats. We gotta finish our game here. Hold up. Oh, I have a new friend request. Oh, dope. Library. Do I store? Zloop. Replica Cube. This is good for you since you're doing shaders. Yeah, I heard about that. Whoop. Close that. Close that. There we go. Where's the demo? Demo got pulled. No demo, I guess. Let me... Because I do know Replicube is... It was about making shaders, right? If I remember right. Let me open my bank account real quick. Yeah, there's no demo. Try again. One sec. Ooh. Yeah. We're gonna have to wait until the 15th. We're gonna have to wait until the 15th before we can get Replicube. But would be a good idea. Would be a good idea. Wait, where's the... There we go. Boom. Wait, I'm sending you a key, Medusa. Covino's bank account is 6. Close. It actually starts with a 2. Kind of. Yeah, it starts with a 2. And ends in a 0. What's the Steam name? My Steam name? Covino. Is it $2? $20. 20. Covino, you're doing fine. Am I? Am I brainoid? I don't think so. I don't think so. We gotta come up with a game and make it so good and so helpful that it starts generating enough revenue. That's the goal. And then we funnel all of that revenue into Freedom Forge Studios. And then we hire multiplayer devs and hire 3D artists and hire 2D artists. And then you don't want me to come up with a game for you, but I want to help you. Absolutely. Dream is to earn life-changing money with a game. Not really. That's not the dream. That's a product of the dream. The dream is actually put them in a blender. The dream is just to make those games that are truly rewarding for people. The games that I wish that I could play when I was like super depressed. That's the dream. But we need to think of a good game. Good game. That's the big one. Let me do this. Wait, what? Why did I just get a yellow mark? What? Close that. Open that. Go here. Do that. Do that. Do that. And then... Wait. That. that. And then this, that. There we go. Okay. Whew. Covino needs more help. True brainoid. The truth is, the lifeguard game wasn't supposed to be Project 2. The lifeguard game was planned to be Project 3. But Project 2 had to be canceled due to various circumstances. Sent the friend code. Seems easier to purchase a gift for a friend. Oh. Is that what that... Where is it? Wait. I'm not seeing any notifications. Boom, boom. Play Mario 64. What was 2? His bank balance. Yeah. Free game idea. Make a game about rebinding your controls in a way that confuses your opponent. Saying Whisper on Twitch. Oh, that's why. I don't check. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Need to be friends for 3 days before you can gift. Really? Did not know that. There we go. Sent. Covino, play The Sims 4. It's free for base game. Huh. My bank account starts with 1. Zenny, we already know your bank account is probably like at least 100,000 minimal. That's probably it. All right, what is up with this shader? God, I wish. Play the word game I made. My curse is that I have to constantly focus intently on not spewing a constant stream of game ideas. Interesting. I see your art and it's unique. Do you go down, unique? Do you down to create a little game? But I can only do code, maybe design. What game is it you're trying to play? Oh, Savage. Medusa redeemed Play Viewer's game. And it was for Replicube. Oh, I got a friend playing Chicken Chasers right now. Replicube. Boom, 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 bop. Oh. All right, let's see. Back to the shader work. I seen Replicube in Blue Sky. Looks neat. Yeah, it was made by Wallaber, right? Yeah, Wallaber made it. If I hope I'm remembering that right. All right, do that. Why does my fire shader look garbage? Boom. That looks dope. Flame. Star she blows. Maybe. No, it's the opposite direction. Oh, I see. Hardly know her. But actually, I don't know, Wallaber. They stream? Yeah, Wallaber streams. Let me pop. Boom. And then boom. Wallaber. Free game idea. Make a game about shading your garbage so it doesn't get fire. It says gift is pending for review. Oh, I don't know. I don't have any notifications. Got news. Boom. Like, you won't have it yet. Ah, I see. I see. All right, we'll just keep working and then we'll get it. Because you gotta be friends for 3 days. I don't think that's a thing though, Savage. I don't think so. Oh, there we go. And then bring that down a notch. Nope, bring it up a notch. Yeah, wait a sec. And now in the flame, we'll actually make this more orangey. Kind of looks more dirt-like. And then you want the band hammer. We're trying to make the band hammer look like it's on fire. That's what we're trying to do. Negative 0.69. And then let's spin it even faster. We need to cut the color some more. There we go. Kinda. Just like Thor's hammer. What do you mean? It's nothing like Thor's hammer. There was no inspiration taken from Mjolnir. Make it a little bit lighter, I think. And now we gotta add some particles. Yeah. Because I don't think this is gonna look good. Ooh. Wait. Turn that off. There we go. Now let's play. There are some Steam games that might deny from being on my account. Oh? Is North Pole still here? I believe she is. Wait, you can check. You can check cam. Did you know that? You can see who's in stream by going users in chat. And then you go, oh, look at all these beautiful, beautiful people that are all online. Boom. And you can even call them out. I'm on mobile. You can still do that. All right, let's try it. Ooh. Oh, because the picture. I got to fix that. Yeah, but it's effort. That's true. For shaming me on stream. That wasn't shaming you. I was showing you a cool mechanic. That's not wobbly enough? Nah, the head is quite wobbly. All right, here we go. Band hammer. Oh, that's some lag. Oh! That does not look good. Where's the yellow? What the heck? Remember how wobbly it was on my computer? Yeah, it's not meant to be that wobbly. That's absurd. Yeah, I don't know about that. That doesn't give off the look I was looking for. I hate sand. My whole bed is sand from yesterday. See, this hammer looks good. Is the yellow lighting dependent? Maybe. Yeah, maybe I have to make it maybe it's getting shade from the light. Covino, if you want your game to look good, don't use Realm Rapture as reference. That's a pretty fair point. That's a pretty fair point. Yeah, that's not working. Huh. Don't open up your fireball in Realm Rapture and copy that. I thought the fireball looked pretty cool though. Right? Like, this is pretty cool. The fire shader for it. Right? I mean, the trail, not so much. But I thought this was cool. Oh, we multiply. You know, because I used my non-personal account. I hadn't made any purchases on it yet. So there's a Steam community review process after payment or something. Ah, gotcha. Whenever it appears. How would you test a life jacket? You put the life jacket on. Well, first off, look at the date of the life jacket to ensure that it's up to code. And if it's still good, look at the wear and tear on the life jacket. If the easiest way to tell is if the label on the back of the jacket, so you have your jacket here, if the label on the inside back of the jacket is worn at all, or like you can't make out the words, anything like that, it's missing a letter or whatever, then you trash it. But that's really the biggest way. Another one is you just put it on and jump in the water. Life jackets are for noobs at low stamina stat. Great, thanks. Of course. Huh. Alright, let's do a float? No. A vector op and multiply. And we want 4, 4, 4. And then there we go. How much load can standard life jacket hold? It depends on the life jacket. Each life jacket is set for a certain weight parameter. So if you have extra large, for example, typically will hold up to 300 pounds. It depends on the size. It all depends. But typically, if you are over like 400 to 600 pounds, there's no life jackets for you. But also, benefit, good part, is fat tends to float. Is this a load-bearing life jacket? Savage isn't surviving. What do you mean? What do you mean? The parts that you have to be careful of are the jacked people. Those who have a lot of muscle, those people sink like rocks. Like rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ugh. Ooh. Is that why Dangio's mom is so good at swimming? I don't know. Who's that? Who's Dangio? And boom. Woo. I don't need a life jacket. I'm round. I float. Cam, did you just call Savage your father? Oh, the guy who mods for stuff and steals all of my gold. Ah, I see. I see. Whew. I am not going to, Cam. I don't think I want to. It's a kid TV show character. I'm good. I'm good. All right, let's see here. So we need to figure out a better way. Banhammer. Grab this. And I think I want to hit some flags. Coal disabled. Depth straw? No, never. Wouldn't recommend typing that on Google, yeah. I don't know. Shader parameters. Inverse scale. On, off. Maybe I need to do it in the render mode. And turn on shadows disabled. And then say ambient light disabled. And then debug, fog, particle trails, unshaded? No. Let's try that. Maybe that will work. Bread Factory is better because we are all going to GodotCon Europe. Free for Studios, not because Covino isn't going. What? What did you say, Cam? Listen, Cam, if I had the money, in the passport, I would go to never mind, I take it back. If I had the money, I would go to GodotCon Europe, but I don't have that money. Don't have that money. It's like $1,000. I'll do a dance with my Free for shirt for you. Oh, thank you. That would be good. Yeah, if you go to GodotCon wearing the shirt, you can basically pretend like you're me. Oh wait, I need to get the... I also have to fix the fire. But I almost think that the fire shader... But I don't believe that I am free. Nobody knows what Covino looks like. We can be him. Yes. Yeah, that still is just not good. And it lags a lot. That's not good at all. Huh. Little too much lag. Send it on Discord. You can see it later. Wait, what am I seeing? Also, Covino, remember that baking game I'm making? I finished designing the proto. Oh, dope. Yeah, it just doesn't look good. It doesn't look anything like this. Let's go into the map and let's add it. Yeah, look at that. It's all shaded white. Huh. It's because of our lighting. Editable children. Banhammer. Let's go into the shader. Oh, and I can't change it because this is a inherited scene. And so we can do... Dang. Dang, dang, dang. What is a different way we could do this then? Let's make this one local. And now we should be able to mess with the coloration. Or not? Hello? Banhammer? Yeah, why doesn't it... What do I have to do? Make this unique? What? Okay, I guess that's just not gonna work. Dang. I'm not quite sure what we do about this then. Game. We can at least go into the main menu and then go to the sub viewport container. Or, no, sorry, glitch TV. Canvas layer. Sub viewport. Banhammer. There it is. Let's do editable. Save. Now that should work. Boom, boom. Log in. There it is. Beautiful. Cool. But what do we do about the big hammer? I just got nominated for the Ice Bucket Challenge. Covino, you're next. Cam, I can't do the Ice Bucket Challenge. I don't have the money to give to that, unfortunately. No donations? Oh. What's the purpose of it then? Just raise more awareness? For awareness? I see. Why are there two different hammers? Because we're messing with two different hammer for mental health. Wait, it's mental health? Wait, what? Wasn't the Ice Bucket Challenge ALS? So the first hammer, this one that I can spam, this one is going to be the initial hammer. And then the idea is you could either use this hammer now, or you save up even more compliments, and you can use the big hammer, and which does a full screen wipe. So this wipes through the whole screen, and this one is more of a quick directional one. That's the intention. Which also, I think we're about to get the world record. But I am cheating here. Interesting idea. Yeah, I think so. Should make the hammers get more expensive each time though. Yeah, probably. Probably. Put a leaderboard in your game? Yeah. That's also another thing we gotta do. Is figure out a leaderboard. Boom. 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 Medusa with the gifted sub to Fox. Appreciate it. Thank you. Holy moly. Alright, there we go. Whew. Medusa claiming that third place. Whoo-ee. Man, oh man. Hmm. I guess let's just dive into more mechanics. Dive into the mechanics, I think. Pop-up Twitch and the end screen looks good together. What? Pop-up Twitch and the end screen. Oh, was that the... You talking about the gifted sub thing that pops up? That's pretty cool, actually. That'd be a good idea. We also want we could spice up the hate comments as well. But something I'm kind of noticing, and this is actually credit fully goes to Ironic for making me really think about this more, was what Ironic said yesterday. About, like, do you enjoy doing that? Like, basically prompting me in terms of, like, what part of the game development process do I enjoy the most? And that's a tough one for me because I, truthfully, I enjoy all of it. I'm enjoying all of it. But I have to figure out what do I enjoy the least. And I think shaders is probably the least enjoyed. And the reason for that is purely more than likely due to just not knowing them really. And I think my most favorite is actually leaning towards the programming side. Yeah, I sent in general on Discord. Looks nice, might improve the end screen. Ooh. Oh, what the heck? That does look good. Wait, why did that line up so well? That actually lined up so well. What the heck? You collected 48 compliments. Yeah, we should probably bump that as well. Make the end screen more like, wow, I did it. Isn't that odd since doing shaders is also programming? It is odd. It is, but I think it's because the shader programming is more vector math oriented. Which then again, this programming can be considered more math oriented as well. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's something about the shaders though. It's something about doing shaders. Could someone smart with math make me the Sea of Thieves water shader in Godot? Chasing Sunday, I think they already have that in Godot shaders. Oh, I have I think they already have this. And you just go water shader. Let's just type water. Watercolor. Yeah, they have a bunch of water shaders. Whole bunch. So I'd go through there. Oh, cool. I could finally make my Sea of Thieves game. Sea of Thieves is a game I've been wanting to play for such a long time. I just haven't had the opportunity or the money. All right, let's go to the streamer. And then let's do... You can play it on Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass. Isn't that like $15 a month or something? I think so. 11 or so? Yeah. The other part though is time. Because I had so much I gotta do. So let's see. Ego boost, deflate, ego, banhammer. Ability charge is greater than or equal to 5. Drop hammer. So let's do drop hammer will cost... Maybe we do drop hammer costs 5, ban hammer costs 10. if ability charge greater than or equal to 5, and then ability charge minus equals 5, and then wait, no, this one needs to be 10. This is drop. No, drop hammer. This is drop. Never mind. This one needs to be 10. 10. And then we say if event is ability charge greater than banhammer, which is 10. But we also don't want to use magic numbers. That's what Biley said. So we do export var ban hammer fishfly. Seems fishy. How you doing? Welcome in. Ban hammer requirement. What's a shorter word for requirement? Cost as an int. Export var drop hammer cost as an int. Ban hammer cost, drop hammer cost. And then we can say this, drop hammer cost, this, ban hammer cost. And then if it's greater than or equal to ban, actually let's do drop. Oops. I had too many things. Didn't this jam expire a few days ago? It did, Fishwy. It did. We're beefing up the game, though, because it's something that we wanted to do for a while. And so we're just kind of fixing it up. And then we're going to do use drop hammer here. And then we say event and ability charge greater than or equal to ban hammer cost, and an event is action press 3, use ban hammer. There we go. So now we got 2 and 3. Save that, streamer. Ban hammer is going to cost 10. Drop hammer costs 5. And now it should be pretty solid. Whew. All right. Good, we can't call it. And we got to fix the UI as well. Boom. Anyone else like an AI girlfriend? I don't think I would. Don't think so. Boom. And then 8. Let's use the drop hammer. Beautiful. Well, if she cooks and does dishes, you would have to hook up an API to a robot. I'd have to ask my wife. There it goes. Big hammer. Okay. Hook up an API to one's wife's dishes. Smart dishes. They clean themselves. There's a big idea. That was the drop hammer. Okay, so we got the drop hammer, we got the ban hammer. We need some kind of like showcase. Some kind of UI prompt to say like drop the ban hammer and to say call in the ban hammer wave or like hammer wave. So we could just change the text to drop band hammer like that. Hammer time. Close that. Let's go into the UI. And 2D view. Play viewer's game. Covino, playtest number 2 on boot up. Playtest number 2, you say? Number 2. Oh boy. Oh, update queued. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hammer down like Overwatch. Have it just scream hammer down. All right. Pierre, I'm going to play this in 10 minutes because we're going to get hit with the ads. And I don't want to get hit with the ads as we're playing it. Oh, I received a gift. Accept gift. We are now the proud owner of Replicube. All right. Where is it? There it is. Install. Nice. Nice indeed. Gaming back to back? Maybe. I mean, shoot. I guess we'll send it. We'll just send it now. We'll do the boot up. We'll try out boot up, and then we'll try out Replicube. Because I have a feeling Replicube is actually going to be... It's going to be super useful for learning shaders. I think so. Let me switch the goal to play viewers game. And then dash here. I tried to clear all your issues on the previous session. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Is this Unity? I think this is Godot, isn't it? Or is this Unity? Still no mouse? Oh my lord, Pierre. Still no mouse. There's the first one. Mouse. Yeah, what game engine is this actually? Isn't this Godot? It's Godot. Yeah. It is Godot. See that? It's looking so good, even Ironic thought it was Unity. Whew. All right, press space. There we go. Deployment loan operator. Might be game maker. Definitely not. Preparation phase. Set up and build your best defense layout. Prepare your defenses. Visit the data core for supplies. Visit data core to shops. Set up your defenses. Optimize your setup. Arrange crafting area. Check the enemy pass. Preload your turret if possible. Defense phase. Maintain and put your defenses to the test. Craft the needed supplies. Combine material and workbench. Craft items from recipes. 2 materials equal 1 crafted item. Keep your turrets stocked. Unload your turrets. Ballistic turrets need ammo, energy, batteries. Very cool. Indeed. Acknowledge. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Made me acknowledge it. Is this, so that like little tutorial menu that popped up, is that only on the very first map? Like your first time playing it? Let me fix the play viewers game as well. There we go. Let's do energy turrets. There we go. I forgot the check button. No, currently we'll keep showing. But it can be hold to skip all. Okay. I think that might be a problem. Or like more of an annoyance, if anything. Option change glyphs to keyboard. Yeah, so I need to do. Options. Is the... Oh, there it is. I think if you could change that. like have that it has the FFS logo? Wait, what does? Yeah, don't show again is a good feature. I think the if the glyphs could auto change depending on the input that we use, I think that would be really good too. Press spacebar. Oh, Savage, this is my my player profile. This is my Steam profile. That's me. That's my Steam thing. I still don't like the J. I don't like the two hands on keyboard. It looks like part of the UI. It does, doesn't it? Wait, let's be smart. There we go. And the sounds. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, phew. J. Oop. You can use right left mouse button and scroll. Wait, what? Ooh. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, okay. Now I see. I can't claim though. Oh, right click to claim, okay. It's a bit inconvenient though. Yeah. These are the supplies. This is more supplies. Okay. What is this one? This is a turret. So let's put the turret. I can't remember. Can turrets get blown up? How do I check? Oh, there we go. There's a health bar, it looks like. Oh, no, that's the ammo, I think. I for... Ah, there we go. Okay. That should be good. Check shop. Oh, I have 1,200. So we should probably... Because we only have energy ammo... How do I... Oh, I have to... Energy turret? We should probably leave one up here. Because we've run into that where we got wrecked before. I... J... L... Oh. Wait. Turret plasma? Deals massive damage, only able to shoot straight line. Ballistic turret. Okay, we don't want that. Single use. Mode is mounting spire. What is conveyor belt? Standard conveyor belt that moves items forward to compatible structure. Let's buy that. And do this. Put that down. But then we can rotate it. I forgot what this is. Okay. I'm supposed to be sleeping, but I started generating fire particles in Godot and then just staring at them. I feel that. Good night, Meowtary. Have a great one. Check. High temperature disposal melts unwanted items and structures here. Okay, we definitely don't need this right now. So we'll just we'll leave you there. But this, we should be able to... do that. wonder if that works. We'll find out. Here we go. And then... what is a hardwood base? Probably don't need it. Let's get a mounting spire. Sounds important, at least. Oh, maybe we do this. We pick this guy up. Wait. Put it down here. Go back to the spire. Pick that up. Put it here. Oh. There we go. Alright, we're starting. Alright, defense phase. So I need to collect. Craft. Take. Charge. Now we're winning. What? Whew. Collect. Oh no. Oh. Turrets that remain stationary for 3 consecutive waves will gain 15% bonus damage. Wild perks, which sometimes help you or did absolutely nothing. Wind turbine generates 10% more currency. Turrets gain 2.5% of all stats for each of the same turret type placed. Ooh, that's... I think I'm gonna go with Goliath, though. Preparation phase. The thing that gets me is still the, what are you? Is the controls just feel... they feel odd to me. Provides 360-degree detection of hidden units at long range. Hidden units. Advanced workbench. Allows you to combine up to 3 materials into one. Usable to inject turret's experience. Let's buy another energy turret. And we have ads coming up. That's fine. And let's just do... yeah, let's do that. Oh. There we go. And then J shop. Palisade. Details. Sturdy barrier that blocks enemy movement, forcing them to reroute. For mouse and keyboard users, yeah. Absolutely. And the thing is, I'm not even sure like what would necessarily be the best. I do like the rotate stuff, but something that gets me is of course adding the click support. So like if I could click on a turret, that would be really cool. And like right click the turret to get information. Left click to like select it or even pick it up. Maybe, oh wait, that worked. Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, what the? You can't. Am I? Maybe right click. Or even holding. Oh, okay, E picks up. I didn't know that. Wait. Maybe. Why did that feel? Wait a sec. Alt keybind EXCV. Ah. Oh wait, that was dumb. Oh, this forces them to reroute, so they're gonna have to come this way. How are they gonna get to the core if they... Can you remove trees? If the only route to go there? Wait, so what if... So here, they have no route to go. Like, they can't get... Try searching in shops for something that might help you. Oh? Pristine radar? I don't have enough for it, though. Oh, wait, I can re-roll. Oh, turret freezer. Single-use expansion kit. What is this? New augmentation model? That sounds sick. Wait, what? I'll buy that. Storage. Ooh, that's huge. Oh, I'm buying this though. Oh, I can't use it on them, can I? It needs to be level 4. So we'll just leave this here for now. I broke it. I don't know what to do with this. You cannot use that. Yeah. What do I... Can I store it? Dispose? Oh. Oh, I should put it in the melter thing. Oh, well. Wait. Why can I not buy you? Buy. Oh, it's 80. Oh, shoot. I have 79. That's awkward. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's pick you up. Put you here. That hurtful? What? Let's start it. No valid path found. So I can't do that. Okay. It needs to have a valid path. But if I do it... Yeah, I see. Yeah, so let's put this... Let's trash this. Sell. No. Recycle. Now I have enough. Shop. Buy. Oh, we're gonna be juiced. Oh! Don't touch the water. I understand. All right, now we start. Oh wait, what do I do? What did I do here? I made something. Oh, I can't use it. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Wait. Dispose. Dispose. Collect. Collect. Take. Oh no. Wait, charge. Oh, I have to charge more. Oh. Yikes. Usable for energy turrets. Ooh, ricochet. A battery plus a thingy. That's what we need. Let's go shopping. Can you make you can make batteries in the build phase? Oh, can you? No. It doesn't seem to. Nah. I think at the end of the phase, it they auto recharge. That's what it seems like. Helper hand. What are you? Automated arm that combines 2 materials in one? Oh, we need that. That needs to be stored. Oh, single-use dynamite. Usable on environment. Ooh. Okay. And then storage to hold 4 items of the same material. I think we want dynamite. And we're gonna dynamite this over here. Boom. I don't have a block though. Maybe what I do is I pick this guy up and put it there. Because I don't think they can walk through it. Oh, that shortened their path. Oh, shoot, that was dumb. Uh-oh. This is the game. Yeah, I see now. I like the environmental thing. I like that a lot. I think it got fixed. Yep, now they go the right way, okay. I like that a lot. Alright, I wanna try the, because I know this worked, it felt better when I did with the controller. So I'm gonna plug in my controller real quick and see how that felt, or feels. Because I do, when I remember, from what I remember, this felt better with the controller. Ugh. Right there. It's not hot swappable. Your control being locked when starting the level. Oh shoot, that's right. I forgot about that. I forgot. Oh, that did something. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Oh. Only certain aspects work with the controller. How did I do that? Oops. Yeah, select works. That's interesting. Player will not move at all since it's hard to sign into the keyboard. Ah. Dang, Escamina, how you doing? Whoa. That could be probably a minor thing then. I don't think that's a major issue because I don't foresee many people like swapping midway through, but it might be something to look at. Like for me so far, because this game is right up my alley. This is the bad side of co-op multiplayer. Yeah, absolutely. Because this game is right up my alley for games that I like. And I think the biggest hurdle right now is the controls for me. But then again, as we've seen through my game development, my favorite controls are WoW controls. And so anything that is remotely similar to that is what is good for me. So things like, of course, WASD movement, but the two, I don't know, doing the, having both hands on the keyboard just feels odd to me. Pick up, craft. Like they feel good when I use them. It's just I haven't used them. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, you can't build batteries. Oh. That's kind of bad. Yeah, I would say being able to build batteries while you're in the build phase, that might be important. Because I'm just getting wrecked this level because I didn't get the... Yeah. Because all my things ran out. No one under the age of 26 knows what it's like to wake up on a strange floor after your DD passed out drunk. No one under the age of 28? I know what that's like. I'm 26. But actually not a strange floor, in a strange room. In a strange room, in a stranger's bed, on a random park bench, in a city that you've never been to before, on a beach, where are other places I've woken up? There's many places. On a strange floor would apply a strange room. That's true, maybe. Or it's in your room and you just have a strange floor. Oh, I thought you were describing one place. All right, we're gonna try one last time with the controller. That was in someone's room on a park bench, beach. No, those are all different places. Those are all different places. I liked to party. Try other maps? Yeah, sure. Is there? Do the other maps? Oh, terrain analysis. Ooh. Let's do the icy one. Press start. Unknown modules. So what are these modules? Whose game is this? This is Pierre's game. Wait, how do you wake up somewhere you haven't been before? Don't you need to be there to wake up? Yes. Yes. Boom. All right, let's go. Let's do the ballistic turrets instead. And then I need to press options. One thing I'm noticing about the controller is, yeah, play modules like jetpack, turret on head, faster crafting. Ooh, those are gonna be sick. That's gonna be really cool. One thing I'm noticing about the controls on the controller, quiet, is with the controller, I have to hold, like, I want to be able to hold down and like slide. But as you can see, I go up and it doesn't register all the time. I don't know if that's my controller issue or if it's the game. But it needs to it like pauses waiting for the next input event. Now it's not going down. There we go. Maybe the dead zone is so specific. I'm not sure. One input for one action. Going to implementing holding for more input. Oh, sweet. But this game does feel really good with controller already. All right, where are they coming from? Two area. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a cave. There's a cave. Let's get our bench going. Let's get this. Let's get this. And let's get a turret. Wait, where are they coming from again? It was finding out the box for keyboard, which is crazy, but not controller, yeah. Okay, so they come from 2 different areas. Oh, yes, this is what I want. This is, yes. I guess I have to keep it close. For now. Let's go to the shop. And we have 1,200 to spend. We don't want energy turrets, though. Shoot. So we might need to get a storage. Hardwood stairs. Oh. Wait, I can reroll for free. So let's, we don't really need a conveyor belt. Oh, there's a turret for 120. It says we can't buy it, but should be able to, yeah. And then check. My weird wake up places. Wait, weird wake up places on bench. Hey, let me turn this volume down a little bit. It's a little loud for me. There we go. But weird wake up places include a bench and a club. Both times from being dead tired. Interesting. Mine was something like that. Let's go to the shop. And let's get... We don't need another incinerator. Mounting stub. Sturdy base for mounting structures. What does it do when you mount something? Does that increase its range? Or like, what's the purpose of mounting? Placing other structures. Let's reroll. Delivery drone. Load to activate. Will distribute payloads and chips to turrets? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Put the delivery drone there. Put you here. Put you here. Put you here. So now we go boom, 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 delivery drone. Yeah. And then we should have enough for both of these. Drones have area. Also, do not block turret vision. Also, not to block turret vision. Ooh. I didn't even think about turret vision. Okay. What if I put a solar panel in the cave? That should be fine, right? Oh, it does have an area. I see. So let's do... And then... Yep. And then one more basic. And we'll put it like here. And then we can do another one up there. And then next to each other. I can move this up. Nice. Let's move this guy up one then. That guy can stay there. And we should be good. So let's start it. Collect. Craft. Collect. Oh, easy. All right, turrets that remain stationary get the 15% bonus. Crafting the same item 2 times consecutively grants double crafting speed until the end of the wave. First time an enemy takes damage, they take 10% more damage from all sources for the next 2 seconds. I think we want this one. Defense is looking good, you darn tootin' they do. So how does this drone work? Load to activate will distribute payloads and chips to turrets. But it didn't seem to be doing that. Get a wind turbine. Wind based on altitude. Ooh. Put you there. Wait. Do you... Chop? What's advanced? Oh, we don't need that yet. Will trigger if turret completely runs out. I see. Let's do another turret. And we'll put this other turret just next to this guy, I think. If you're playing viewer's game, you should have the name of the game, not the chatter. Probably a good idea. But the big thing is a lot of people come in, they go, whose game is this? And then we can always just link it. Because I don't have too much room to throw stuff in there. Alright, let's see here. Defense phase. Let's start crafting. Oh. We'll just manually reload some of these because we're pro gamer. Item. Item. Oh boy. Our drone's a little slow. We can make dynamite. Armor piercing rounds. Ooh. A lesser burn effect. Ooh. I want the burn. But I can't make that. Oh wait, I can. Claim. Nice. Let's do this. I think the game's name is important. Probably. Alright, so we're gonna run into an issue again. And that issue is going to be when we go to start, we're not going to have money, or we're not going to have ammo, which is going to be a little rough. Yeah. Let's start it. Then we're going to have to craft ammo real quick. Craft. Craft. Please. Collect. Craft. Take. Oh. Man. 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 Oh, man. L indeed. I need to tune that down. Maybe 25% ammo recovery. Yeah, or even like... I feel like I need to be able to craft ammo during that phase. I think that might be important. Crafting ammo during that phase where, like, the building phase. Because that, it doesn't feel good to start the round when you know, like, there's nothing you can kind of do. It feels bad. But the game itself, like the base idea of it and everything, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's just the controls a little bit and all that. Also thinking a time prep phase, but I feel like you might be rushed too much. Yeah, with the amount that there is, I think it's fine not having a timer. I think it's better to not have that. Think like Dungeon Defenders. Dungeon Defenders has the same kind of idea, where you're crafting everything and whatnot. Would you be interested in making a tower defense game, Covino? I would. I love tower defense, but I think there's too many good tower defenses going on right now that it wouldn't make sense to make one. I think so. But I am a big tower defense fan, for sure. I mean, I only have 200 hours in Dungeon Defenders, but I have all black borders in every beginner map on Bloons Tower Defense. Are you caught up with modern tower defenses? What is modern tower defenses? 17 out of 18 achievements. You gotta get the 100% one of these days. Like 2 big games from Next Fest. Oh, I have no idea what the 2 big ones are. The King is watching and The King is watching and 9 Kings. The King is watching? What do you mean? The King. Steam Next Fest? Who's the King? Or is that the name of the game? By genre? One is King, the other one is Next. Oh, check my game, please. It's my first game. I'm 16. Congrats, that's awesome. Or Texan. Or Texan. But you gotta redeem Play Viewer's game. So we have right here, we have a Play Viewer's game. Right there. That you can redeem, and I'll try it out for sure. For sure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You also now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's see what would it be under though? Is it under strategy? Maybe. Trading. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know. Oh, search for the name. Oh, because the name is called... Two different games. Both have king in their names. Oh. Oh. I thought you were talking about someone. I was like, who is the king? Who is this king you're talking about? The king is watching. The king is watching. Holy crap.
My king, the situation is dire.
I want to see gameplay. I don't care for a trailer right now. They're not 3D, so maybe not exactly for you, but great game design. Yeah, it's not from... Definitely, I'm more of the 3D fan, but it doesn't look bad. It looks a little bit on the complex side, like a mixture between a not so much tower defense, but base defense. So it looks like you have like a Clash of Clans type style. You have abilities. A lot of resource management here. I like this idea. It seems like good. It seems pretty interesting though. Yeah, I think it reminds me a little bit like Stick Wars in a way. Or a what's the Flash game? What is that Flash game? Only cell under your vision are active. Cells under your vision are active. Huh. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What's the other one? The other one was called The King? Or Nine Kings. Nine Kings. Nine Kings. Cemetery, vampirism. Okay, so this is more of a base defense with levels. I assume the kings have different abilities of some sort. It's pretty nifty. See, but these aren't these type of tower defenses I'm not as fond of as the base, more basic ones. Nordhold is also top on the top there. Nordhold. Holy crap. That just looks crazy. Hexagon pattern. Maybe Thronefall is more your alley. Thronefall. I've seen this one before. Yeah, I've seen this before. This one's pretty good too. Do you like Plants vs. Zombie tower style defenses? Not really. I like the ones where, I mean, yeah. Yes and no. My favorite tower defenses by far are, I like Bloons tower defense, where it's a tower, you place it, it doesn't really break. I like Dungeon Defenders, where they can break, but there's like the mixtures of, you can put like different towers next to each other and you can give them like different abilities, and using that you can kind of do like you can kind of come up with your own meta in a way with it. It's like, oh, I want to make I want my tower to stun, so I'll put an electric on it plus ground or something. Yeah, more traditional. Wait, Covino's only been live for 5 hours? Yeah, only 5 hours. Sorry, Vongo. But yeah, that's my kind of tower defense. But again, I don't think I would make a tower defense. I don't think so, as much as I would want to. What a bummer that I make a tower defense game, but I'm not even a fan of tower defense. Wait, you're not even a fan of tower defense, Pierre? What? Did you start late? No, Vongo. We started at normal time. This is our normal time. What would you make to make money? What would I make to make money? That depends. To make a... A game to make money. That's something I need to do the research on. I'd make a game that I like playing, first off. That would be the big one. Make a game I like playing. And then I would, on top of that, I'd have to look in deeper into the trend lines of everything. It's kind of like what I mentioned the other day, where the lifeguard game was meant to be game number 3, because when you extend it out, party games like that are going to trend back upwards by the time we would have finished that, or about 3 to 4 months, give or take, before we finish the game, or sorry, after we finish the game. And then the game number 2 is going to be something completely different, which I'm not going to mention because there were some things that occurred and I just probably shouldn't talk about it. So, yeah. I go to bed at 5 a.m. That's wild. Wild. What was game 2? That's the game that's not going to be mentioned. That's the game that's not mentioned. Oh, I know the thing now. I thought you meant because I was lazy. What? Wait, what, Savage? What? Is the thing we talked about yesterday? A story of why game 2 is not game 2? Yeah, you know, I think I told the mods why game 2 was not game 2. And we ended up jumping ahead in the schedule, hitting to game 3. But you can't jump that important step. And so we're in that middle ground of trying to figure out what is game 2, really. Because we tried jumping immediately to game 3, but the lessons that we would have learned making game 2, they don't line up. They don't line up anymore. So it's like, it's a tough one. Definitely a tough one. Okay, we want to do streamer. And let's call... Let's call in the mods. Let's call in the mods. So what we'll do is we can you want to do power up? So you're thinking of switching gears from the party game then? I am, yeah. Because taking 30 days, like I want to do the party game and I really do, but 35 days to make a mini game, that's a little ridiculous. That's a little ridiculous. Sounds like some quote from a military movie. Yeah, no, the idea with the mods one is going to be actually kind of restructures how the game works. Where's Replicube? Oh shoot, I completely forgot about that. You're right. Let's learn shaders with Replicube. I completely forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. Boom, boom. Braino's gonna keep saying simulator lifeguard could actually work. since there's a market for simulator games. Yes, but a simulator lifeguard game, I feel like you need to have realistic graphics. But even if you don't, like, lifeguarding can be, there's already an update? Lifeguarding can be kind of boring. Like, lifeguarding is like, I said like a lot. Lifeguarding is one of those jobs where it is very, very rough. Very rough. And so I wouldn't recommend it. Let's see if rep. Oh, it does. Dope. Replicube. Is that the right? Is that right? Did I just switch into the right category? Replicube. Yes, I did. Open-ended puzzle game toy replicate. Yep. There we go. There we go. Boom, boom. Learn shaders with Replicube. Here we are. We're great with Schedule 1 like graphics. You think so? The problem is lifeguarding is just a boring thing, so we'd have to make it more fun. Like, lifeguarding is so boring, in fact, that I don't recommend. And this is what I say to what I said to my clients is, I don't recommend. Also, why can you guys not see this? Let me. There we go. Sweet. It's so boring that I recommend to my clients that do not have a lifeguard out on duty for more than like 20 to 40 minutes at a time. And like you have to constantly rotate them, because think about it. You're in the hot sun and you're just staring at water. And like you have to be super vigilant with it and like looking through and all that. It can be a very boring job at times, but other times it's a ton of fun. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just gonna divide it up into a grid called cubes called voxels. All right. A voxel can be either empty or filled with a color from the palette. Dope. To create objects, you write code to decide the value for each voxel. When you monetize it with ads, wait, I think you should try to make a simple mobile game, not multiplayer, just casual arcade, like another mobile game. We made Realm Rapture. Might need to hide your screen or open an email on another screen. Then you monetize it with ads, low transactions. At the very least, I'd say it's worth learning how to have ads in mobile games and remove ads. It's a step in learning soon, yeah, but a simpler one. Yeah, there is another one. There is another one, a game that I thought of, but I don't know about it yet. I have to dive deeper into it. It's a base idea. It would be a 2D game, but do I really want to make a 2D game? We've got to make money, guys. That's true. That's true. Here, perhaps the simplest possible program. It simply returns a number of all the voxels that become a color. My program returned 13. Okay. But wait, if my code only returns a single number, how can I possibly make complex objects? Good question. Your code is not only run one time. Actually, your code is run separately for every voxel in the object area. In this example, your code runs 27 times. 3 by 3 by 3. There's a very good indie mobile game that I think you could take inspiration from, Candies in Curses. Simple arcade game for mobile, quite fun. Let's check it out. You said it's called Candies and Curses. Candies and Curses. It's a platformer? I'll download it, try it out. But yeah, there is... You can extend the responsibilities of a lifeguard on a beach and make it more interesting. Like football manager, you act both like a scout, club manager, your job, primarily saving lives, taking care of the environment, etc. True. Let's see. Use voxel identified by X, Y, and Z. I like this. This makes me feel really smart so far. Because it's like, oh, I know this. Green is Y. Blue is Z. Red is X. X, Y, and Z are preset with the location of the current voxel, so really your code is an answer to the question, what is the value of voxel at X, Y, Z? Here's a slightly more complex example. You can see that the code returns different values depending on X, Y, and Z. If X is equal to 0, then return 7. Else if Y is equal to 0, then return 10. Else if Z is equal to 0, then return 13. So why would you do an else if here though? As compared to just 3 ifs. Or 2 ifs and an else if. More of an arcade game where you dodge, kill enemies in a small area, kind of roguelite structure. Oh, I see. Lifeguard Simulator Day 13, lifeguarding a crocodile so it didn't drown. Wacky water park lifeguard management on an alien planet game. Huh. You would do 3 ifs until you learned better ways. You need all the random events. So you would do 3. What is... So in this example, you would actually want to do 3 ifs? Yeah, you don't need else there. Interesting. Maybe he put the else in there just to differentiate. To do, check email. That was a nice bounce. I wouldn't have seen that. Welcome to Replicube. Thank you for registering your Replicube terminal. Please find the attached tutorial project to get you started. Okay. The very basics. Your job is to write code to generate an object that matches one of the upper right. Your code should return the color you want each voxel to be. You can use names white, red, yellow, green, etc. Or numbers 1 through 16 for colors. See the palette below. Try modifying the code below to match the reference. Return 7. Yeah. So this is where I'd create an account. See, you'll need to verify your email, which allows you to be on the leaderboard, see it along with the view of the game forum. Poggers. Oh. I don't want to make an account right now. Not yet. Conditions may apply. Remember, you're trying to match. Each time your code is run, 3 variables will be preset. For you, identifying the location of the current voxel, these variables are X, Y, Z, without quotes. You can use the conditions and decide what to return based on X, Y, and Z. Okay. If Y is greater than -2, then return dark blue. Okay, so we want to say if Y is greater than +2, or 0. Yup. And then instead of light green, we want to return 8. Oops. Oh, code size. Wait. I bet I could make this even better. End means end of this block. Interesting. Hypnotic has a raffle to derail his stream and make him write a program. I submitted for him to write a calendar joke bot that will tell calendar jokes, and it won. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. And you don't need else there. So we could say if greater than Y, 0. But we don't need else or an end, right? We could just say Like, we could do that, right? This programming code is more than anything, since normal puzzle players will be discouraged to play IMO. You might still need the end. End means end of this if block. That has some Lewis syntax. Ah, you do. So you do still need the end. Code size 10. Wait, that's worse? Didn't we have 6 before? We'll see. In comparison. Okay, so this is for comparing. Oh, it was 11 before? Oh, okay. Phew. Okay. I thought I was going crazy. Something wrong with your memory? A little bit, yeah. You can use many different conditions. All the conditions, greater than, equals to, not equal to. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Try changing the comparisons to solve this one. If y is equal to 1, then I don't like the syntax. So if y is greater than or equal to 1. Oh, wait, no, 0. There we go. Then return red. And we don't need this end block. And then we could say, oh, maybe we do because it ends the block itself. Maybe switch to replicat before replicube. Wait, did I say? No, I didn't do anything with replicat. Wait, what do you mean? Whoa. If y is green, so we could do -2. Is that where it is? If it's less than or equal to -2. What? Why did that not work? Do I need that end? Oh, it is Lua. You all missed the joke, but that's fine. Boom. He already lost it, Brainoid. Nothing replicatable to fix anymore. Each if needs an end. Yeah, that's what it's looking like, unfortunately. Wait, if we didn't return 7 or 11 above, just return 9 everywhere. Right. Memory, Covino, memory. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Returning 0 or empty will take the voxel into empty space. So, where's the cat, Covino? Where is the cat? There's the cat. I can draw a better one. I can draw a panther really well, actually. I'm not going to draw a panther, actually. That's not a good idea. What is this? Returning 0 or empty will take voxels into empty space. But I want to make this, right? So we already have the colors set. And we want to go into... What is this at? Oh, I can rotate it. Sweet. We want to go to -1, -1. So if x is greater than -1, like that, and then we just return 0. Oh, wait. Well, I could do... I like the typing sounds. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Have a good stream, Brainwig. Go to bed. Good night, iHeart. Sleep well. Are you drawing Hypnotic Fox? No. No. If I was drawing Hypnotic Fox, it would be something more like... And then... this. And then... Ta-da! Got art skills. I don't know about that one. Simple quadrant. Conditions can be combined. Use keywords like, and, or. Okay. Oh boy. Your commissions open, Covino? They are indeed. That's also the same thing he draws for Hypnotic Cat and Hypnotic Bear. No. The bear is different. The bear looks more like this. And it has rounded ears. Very crucial difference. Very crucial. And even with the bear, we actually make a bigger nose. That wasn't an invitation to draw more. It sure seemed that way. This is the bear. Ta-da! Alright, conditions can be combined. Use keywords like and or. And so we want to make a 3x3. So if y is equal to 0 and x is equal to 0, then return white. So if is in the corner 3 greater than 1, so if z is greater than 1, so if z is greater than 1, return, what color is that, 5? Oh, that didn't work. Oh, because I didn't tab it, No, it still didn't work. What the heck? Oh, Control R? Syntax error. Oh, I forgot the then. Oh, and then I need the end. I don't like this coding language. I don't like this language. Very cute style. Though it reminds me of a cousin I have. Also draws things in cartoony style. Yeah, interesting. What did I want? Greater than 1. And if z is greater than 1, and we want to... Wait, what? Oh, and x. X greater than 1. Is your cousin 3? What is that supposed to mean? And y. Oops. We need to go one more. Oh, oops. 1. There we go. Yay! I think you could have aliases like then, like ... Yeah. That would be nice. But then again, this is supposed to be Lua, right? Absolute value can be used to return the absolute value of a number. Absolute value is the positive size of the number. Absolute value -5 is 5. It's very useful for simplifying and making objects with symmetry. You want me to do what now? If the absolute value of x is... We want x to be 5. X. And then we want z to be 1. And z... Oops. Z 1. There we go. Define. Is that a thing? No, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like that either. Okay, let's see. So we got that, and then we want... Actually, it's not equal to... There we go. And then we need to bring... The x needs to go inward. And so what do we have? Is equal to 5. We want is... 2. There we go. It's not matching all... It's not matching at all, dude. We're getting there. We're getting there. See? That matches. Lewis has a great and very simple syntax. Don't abuse it. I do, Kind. I'm not... I don't know. I don't know if I'm liking Lua. But then again, I only use GD script right now, so... 2? So let me just do and ABS Y. Oops. I need less than or equal to. Wait, where's my Y? ABS. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. We got that. And we want to add on the X, right? Think about your Booleans. If absolute value is equal to 2, so X is 2, so it makes a line on the X. And then on the Y, if it is also 2, then it should make a line. But I should really break this down into multiple then. But this is going to do the same thing though, isn't it? We'll only do it if those booleans are the same. What? So it will only do it where those booleans are the same. Right. But I can't do another if. Oh, there we go. And then I just have to do the Z again. ABS Z. Oh, whoopsies. Ta-da! Syntax is if, else, end. So if elif if at the line 7, you have to close the if. They said else if on your screen. Oh shoot. That was dumb. I was thinking elif. Jeez. Read it again. See, that's the thing. I read it as else if, and then, oh gosh, it teaches you documentation. That's good. That's really good, actually. All right, submit that. Importance of end. Remember, you need to close each if then with an end keyword. Try running the code and check the error message with a hint what's wrong. Before we oh, it already did. End expected to close if at line 10. Line 10, it needed an end to close. But you could fix that by doing a bunch of else ifs. So if we go like this, and then we go boom, 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 boom. Need to learn to think like a polyglot programmer. That's true. That's true. Wait, I didn't get it. What did I mess up? Oh, the colors. So instead of gray, we need it to be 7. Bam. Simple sushi. Sushi? Oh, you dirty, dirty game. You dirty game. Okay. We need to do Z. If Z, or absolute value of Z, is equal to 1, then yep, and then and Now jump back to Godot and write me a distortion shader with edge detection. Yeah, I don't know about that one. And then we want it to do... Oh, that's interesting. Wait, I need a... Else... Return... 10. Okay. And then absolute value is... greater than? Okay. No. Wait, Z. Oh, whoops. X, not Z. Okay. And then I need to do... But I want to hit the edges, and Y is less than yep, and then Y and Y is less than or equal to 1. Boom. Boom. Do you get for loops from documentation? I wonder. I wonder. All right, and then all we need to do is x0. If oops, I really like the typing sounds in this. Oops. What? X0. Oh, because it did a full line. And Y. That did the center. And Z. C. 2. What? Why do you need a for loop in a shader code? I don't know. It's not a loop. The entire program runs for each voxel. Right. So how do I do the dot? Oh, I need to say... Look at your code. Yeah, so I don't want to fill this in. Oh, that did the dot. Interesting. So I could do... what happens for the center voxel? So the center voxel right now, that works with the dot. This part does, but. Oh wait, whoops. It's being overwritten. You know you can do indentation, right? What do you mean? Are you saying instead of doing all the ands, I could do like that? An if and an if. Is this the indentation you're talking about? Oh, you can do an if and an in an if. Oh, so then I could say, then return 1 if ABS I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you can. Why do you care what Z is? I don't want to throw a line through it. I just want to get the outside. I don't want to color the inside. I like the ABS less than 1 instead of 0. It has colors on the inside. Well, what I wanted to do was make it empty on the inside. That way we save data. We save compile times. It's not empty on the inside? How do you know? I am. Oh, there we go. That's the same as doing that. Select one of the axes to drag. Oh. Oh, it's not empty on the inside. Oh. So I don't care about Z then. Also, this needs to be 11. There we are. And then we want the centerpiece, which is Z is -2. Yeah, so if absolute value Z is 2, else, so it would be else if absolute value of Z 2, then return 1 or 7. What? Oh, because Z -2, 0. That gives the line around it X. And Y It's not just red on +2 and -2. Oh, it's the whole line. Oh my lord. It's the whole line. The whole line. So it's here. We want to say if x is 0 and y is also 0, or y is z is 2. Oh, nuts. And y is 0. And ABS y no. Why did that not work? Why are you comparing Z? Because I need a Z to go all the way through. He's lost it. So I can just Oonga Booga code and declare each voxel with the coordinate? I mean, yeah. Wait. So x is 0. Y is also at 0. And we want Z to go all the way through. So we can ignore Z. Yeah, it's already doing everything for Z, right. So Y... What does line 2 do? If it's less than or equal to 1 on the X. Oh. There's our dot. Okay. It was overwriting it. It's hard to switch his brain to GPU. Be patient. Yeah. So if we want it to go 1 and 1, greater than 0, less than 1. So we could just say it's equal to 1. But we also need Y0. Oh, whoops. There we go. And then 1. We need the X to be 1. But if I do that, then it's going to cover it. Said before, your code was correct, just in the wrong order. Oh. Oh. You know how to return stops it, right? Just like in Godot? Yes. Ah, you do have to have an else. Really? You can't check if is equal to 0 if you've already had Conrad. How you doing? Welcome in. If 0, you already have made 0 on an earlier. Welcome in. What were y'all doing? What were you working on? We are trying out some Replicube, trying to learn shaders here. Trying to learn some shaders. And it's proven to be a little difficult. A little difficult. But it's okay. Pro game dev over here. This connects. Okay. If Y is greater than -3, and then my first 2 subs too. Crazy. Nice. Let's go. That's huge. How you doing today? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're trying to make, or we were working on our little anti-bullying game. That's what we're calling it. And then we were like, ah, shoot, we need new we need to learn shaders. Covino, what is the greater than or equal to operator? Greater than or equal to. Basically, this is about playing as a streamer where you collect compliments, you run around, and then you can, as you collect more compliments, hopping over all the insults, you can call forth a ban hammer, boom, and ban a troll. But then if you collect 10 compliments, you can call in a sweeping ban hammer. Whoa, which I need to save up. I need a better way to see how many we're at.
You're about to get the
Here it comes.
You want the hammer?
And it's kind of a shader mess. But it comes through, gets everyone. Hammer time. Indeed, Joker. Indeed. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, this is the base idea. It's a little hate game and all that. Which numbers between 3 and -3 are greater than or equal to -3? -3. You smell great. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. But yes, we're trying out Replicube in order to learn. Wait, which numbers between 3 and -3 are greater than or equal to -3? -3, -2, -1, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. You get it. Right. So I'm saying if something on the Y is greater than or equal to -3. Oh. -2. Now we add the base. And then we have to hit the walls. So to do the walls, and we want to say the absolute value of X, ABS X, is 3. Oh, sorry, is less than 3. There we go. And absolute value of Z is less than 3. Boom. Easy. Return 15. Easy. Too easy. Wingpoo, but what type of number? An int 32, int 64, double, long, float? I couldn't tell you. Falls in, how you doing? Welcome in. There it is. Simple. Easy. Bada bing, bada boom. Just like that, folks. Just like that. You're so good at this. Thank you, Ironic, I know. Quadrants. mean, that was a pretty good one. One-liner, just a good one-liner. Boom. What is this? I started a new project. It's the blocking phase. I'm studying lighting. Want to take a sneak peek at the blocking phase. What does this sneak peek consist of? Let's see. If it's greater than 0 on the Z, I'm gonna just remove all of this because I want to go from scratch. So if Z is greater than 0 and absolute value of X is 3, then return 13. Nuts. Don't forget you can put conditions inside other conditions. Why did that not work? If Z is greater than, there's no X equal 4. Oh, shoot. Wait, that still didn't work. Oh, I need an end. Stupid end syntax. That didn't even work. Oh, I guess I need a Y as well. And Y is less than or equal to 0. And Y less than or equal to 0. Absolute value. Oh, is there we go. You did it right, just very wrong. Never heard of Replicube before. It looks interesting. Yeah, it was made by Wallaber. And it's really to teach you shaders and voxels. And so we're trying to learn. There we go. We did it right. We did it right. Now we just got to do the same thing for the other ones. So we can say, let's look at the X and let's do the orange next. Covino, yes? Stop. Think. Please. Wait, what do you mean? What's wrong? Absolute value X. Missed my message. Oh, what up, Tommy? Sorry about that. Covino, I have been playing the hell out of my new game today. Spent mass majority of the day playing made over $11,000 selling weed today in the game only. Oh, schedule 1. Nice. Wait, so absolute value X of 3 is everything from -3 to 3. How many of those? Wait, what? What do you mean? How many of those? How many of those are less than or equal to 3? Delete the entire ABS thing. Oh, I mean, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. That's fair. Since it's a blocking of a project made in Blender. Nice. Dang, that looks good. Let's see. More. Wait, delete the equal to 3? Wait, delete this. Oh. Because if I don't include anything, it just assumes it's filled. Oh. So if z is greater than 0, z is greater than 0, and y is less than or equal to 0, then it fills. Oh. So if y is greater than 0. Oops. And x is less than and equal to 0, then return 8. Oh, I need else if. Boom. There we go. Don't forget you can put conditions inside of other conditions. He's gonna do if y for 4 ifs in a row, isn't he? Return the slab. I am gonna do 4 ifs, aren't I? No, I'm gonna do 3 ifs, actually. Ironically, 4 ifs is probably the most efficient cycle-wise. Ah, is it now? Is it now? I knew that. That's why I was gonna do the ifs. I'm trying to do optimization here. Trying to take into account the cycle times. I knew this. I was mostly just testing you all to see if you guys knew this. If x is greater than 0, and y greater than 0, then return 10? Nope, 11. Covino, you're trying to optimize your code. You can't polish a turd. Listen, I know what I can do here. I'm just making it, I'm writing it out dirty first, and then we get it going. And then all we got to do is this. Ready for this? Else return 7. There we go. So to polish this, we want to put conditions inside of conditions. Is there anything we can do we could combine? Well, we have 2 y is greater than 0s. So we could say else if y greater than 0, then we say here we could do if x less than or equal to 0, return, oh wait, then else if x greater than, or just else, return 11. Close an if. Oh, I do have to put an else if. Nope, you don't. Read the error. Unexpected symbol near return. Symbol. end expected to close an if. Oh, can I just do an else if? End expect if. Oh, that's lame. You can't. If condition, then code, end. Swap else if for if. So I need to do this if, and then I need to end it here. My heart hurts. Isn't this less efficient though than all the else ifs that I did? But this is more optimal in terms of a... You could optimize more, definitely. Okay, hang on. Let me figure out how to optimize this even more. So, if z is greater than 0 and y is less than or equal to 0, return 13. Else if, look at the y. So y in your if on line 4, if y is less than or equal to 0, then compare it on line 6, y is greater than 0. So I could just do an else. But it has to be an else. Okay, now, you know what needs to go to the top? Maybe the X, this part, like this whole part needs to go to the top. Fundo Shika, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, boom, bam. You can do it that way, or if z is greater than 0, y is less than or equal to 0, return 13. Colors 13 and 7 are less than or equal to 0. Make the first if, look at the y. Oh. And then we say z 0, then, and then I need to do this end probably needs to be inside the if, doesn't it? Boom. Why do you have else if inside of an if? Because you can't do another if without, in this language, you can't do another if until you end it. And we didn't want to end this, right? So these are our two if statements. Can I end it like this? I can, okay. That looks better. You can't have an if inside of an if. What if the real code was the friends we made along the way? That's not it, Flagel. No, it doesn't look better. You don't think this looks better with the end on the... It works as like a bracket? You can definitely have an if inside of an if. Literally just did it. That looks cleaner, IMO. I think it looks cleaner. But look at this. When we do it, we would have to end it before... Like, you have to close it off. Wait. If y is less than 0, then else if. If y is less than or equal to 0, you can have multiple ends in a nested scope. Reduce or read its code. If y is less than or equal to 0, then else if z is greater than 0, then return 13, else return 7. He's not nesting though, he's using else if. Isn't that what this syntax requires though? Like, I would rather use an if inside of an if, but... Please remove else in line 5. I did, but I need to have an end. Add an end to the end of that if statement. Oh, so it has to be like... Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I mean... That's nested if statements. My spoon is too loud. Interesting, H-Hives. Give me a sec. Wait, but... What you had was if, else if, but you had else if nested, where it's on the same level. Doing it this way. You can even remove the else from line 14 and just end it. Remove this end and we return like that. Let me do H-Hives thing real quick. My spoon is too loud. H-Hives. One may. There you go, buddy. Boom. So why would you want... Oh. I see. Interesting. All right, let's go to the next one. Oh, we're almost done with the tutorial. Oh, Jesus. You can create your own variables for more complex logic. Here we are creating a new variable called color, which we manipulate across multiple if statements, and then finally return at the end of the final voxel color. Color equals empty. So if the X is equal to Y, then color equals pink. Watch out for typos. Here we spelled color differently. Ew! Color differently, which ends up making a new variable instead of modifying color like we intended. Okay. Color, color, color. Here's another example. The error when you run this code says attempt to perform arithmetic on a nil value, which is kind of confusing. It's because colo doesn't exist, and so it's considered nil, a nothing value. And Lua doesn't know how to add 1 to nothing. Huh. If 0, color greater than 0, wait, and if we replace black with 3, yellow with 9, we are saying here that if Z is less than 0 and color the number, so 3 is greater than 0, then 3 equals 3 plus 1, 4. But where is that math? So this part, Z color greater than 0, checks if the color has a color at all, 0 is an empty color. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Continue. We did it! Oh, we got mail. Welcome to the community. It's exciting to see a new player join the community. Great job finishing the tutorial projects. Here are a few more puzzles to try out next. Also, don't forget to sign up for a CubeNet account if you haven't already. CubeNet accounts are used for the leaderboards, and even more importantly, community discussion forums. This one might take some thinking to solve elegantly. Hint, if you hover your mouse over the target object, you can see the X, Y, Z position of a voxel and its color. Look at the relationship between X, red, and Y, green. Yeah, for anything that is colored, make it one color higher. That makes sense. Okay, so what we're looking for here is we want to make a function of some sort, or a variable. A function, I think, to go up. So we could... I want to get this game. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Read the comment. What is the hint? Hint. If you hover your mouse over the target object, you can see X, Y positions, like the relationship between X and Y. Yeah, so we're just gonna do, we minus 1 on the X and plus 1 on the Y every time. Worth the money? Not sure yet. We just finished the tutorial. It definitely is meant to teach things. 100% IMO. I played this for like a week straight on just the demo, trying to get the best on the leaderboards. Okay, this time, stop thinking. Read the hint again. If you hover your mouse over a target object, you can see the X, Y, Z position and its color. Look at the relationship between X, the red one, and Y, the green. They're just the opposites of each other. So if the absolute value so how do you check that? If you don't need absolute? Wouldn't you want the absolute? Because 3 and -3? So you could say if absolute value x is equal to the absolute value of y. I want to see if that works. If absolute value of x then let him cook. Exactly. Nuts. I was close. I was close. And then we want oh, is it made in Godot? It is. Oh, you just got it, Wolfric? So now we want to remove this line here. And so if oh, so we want the negative relationship. We don't want the positive. So we could say if it's equal to and x not y. I don't know what the syntax is for this. Oh, the squiggle. Tilde. Oh! Close. Close. Then I need to do 0. So I could just do an else if and slap it in. But instead of that, this is epic. See what your code is doing to my brain? It's making it better. You're welcome. And not y. Then return 1. Else if x 0 and y 0, then boom. I love the else if maxing. Boom. Got the solution, but now we want to make it better. So how can we make this better? Well, this uses Lua, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's Lua. Covino somehow made 2 wrongs into a right? Do you remember learning graphs in algebra? No. It's pretty skillful, actually. No more ABS. Okay, so we remove the absolute value. Covino. Do it without absolute value. So, if... Let's see what this looks like. Oh. Oh. Nuts. I need to mirror this. So if X is equal to Y, we just need the opposite, which is if the negative version of them. Boom. I don't even need to do the negative because it's just negative for the whole statement. No. Go back to your 30 lines of code and 3 else ifs. What do you mean? This solved it. I just solved it in 1 line. This is beautiful. This is like the best code ever. This is probably a winner, actually. This is the most efficient solution. That's 3 lines. Sorry, 3 lines. Try return x equals -1. Well done, you're learning. Thank you, Savage. Okay, go back to the 30 lines. Can I control Z it? Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, wait. What was the last line I had? Oh, then return 1. There we go. That's the big one. Try aligning it with a single return. Try to return x equals. Can I comment code out? I can. Dope. So let's do if x is equal to -1, then return 1. Oh, no ifs. X is equal to -1. Or return x is equal to -1. Oh. Hang on. And then y times -1. Oh, x is equal to negative. Whoa, what? It's literally 1 line. What conditions did you have before? You can't do 2 returns in a line, in a row. So the trick here is a Boolean is 1 or 0. Oh. That doesn't make any sense, right? See, the problem is this for this voxel Lua code, these returns aren't acting like a normal return. Try times 5 or and Z. Whoa. That's -y times Z. It's a sick shape though. Plus Z. Put it in parentheses. What the That's sick. Wait, do times. Oh, because I can't perform something on a Boolean? Didn't that? Oh. So I can't do the parentheses. Yeah, you'll need and one. You need to cast it. Oh. So I'd have to do and x times z. Whoa. Why did it add colors? Oh, because x and z are numbers. Specifically, 6. Nine and 3. Why is it 6, 9, and 3? Oh, 2 times 3. 9. Oh, because x times z. X is red. So 3 times 1 is 3. 3 times 2 is 6. 3 times 3 is 9. So I could say what if I say return Huh. Wait, and it was negative x that. X is equal to negative x times y. X negative y oops. One is equal to negative 1 times 1. Dude, this game sucks. What do you mean? You don't like it already? I miss game development? I miss game development too. X. I mean, it's pretty good. There we go. Submit that. Code size 5. I could even make it smaller. Oop. Oh, it's literally as big. All right, we'll do one more. Oh, this is literally what we were just talking about. Return x plus y. So x plus y. We want to take into account z though. So it'd be Z. Z plus X. Whoa. That's how you make a staircase. Okay. We want 3. Return. Try my version of the last model. 2 number. X equal negative Y times Z. X. Negative Y. Expected end. Unmatched end. What did you type? Oh. I thought you meant... Cannot perform arithmetic on a nil value. I see. I see. Interesting. Lewis sucks. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. I'm more of a GD script guy for me. For everything that is colored, make it 1 color higher. For everything that is colored, make it 1 color higher. Yeah, give me a sec. We'll do this. Yeah. Lewis typing, jumping, annoying around booleans and floats. Wait, so... Wait, that's not right. It's too safe in that regard. Alright, this is what we'll do. We will call it. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I'm going to do some research. Doing some research tonight. Figure out what our next game is. Because, you know, that's the cool thing about plans. It's the fun thing about plans. Is you can have one, but sometimes it just kind of it goes off. It doesn't work, and so you might already have a pivot plan in place, and you hit that pivot plan, but you never know. That pivot plan might require another pivot, and that is where we have hit it. Where I had the backup plan, but the backup plan needs another pivot because the backup plan was the lifeguard game. So now I gotta figure out a backup to the backup. It's one of those fun things where you gotta pivot, and you gotta pivot quick. I think that's the big one. The goals, make money, hire multiplayer developer. That's what we need. Although I will say, I do think I enjoy the programming the most out of everything. I think so. I don't enjoy the shaders as much. It's just too much math. Too much math. Programming, it has a nice amount of math. Shaders, it's all math. So I don't know. I'll catch you all tomorrow, bright and early. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. We're gonna head over to Hypnotic. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. I'll catch you tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. Give me a moment.
day, you good dunce. How are you, beautiful people?